Hello everyone, and welcome back to Relay no Kiseki, the actual version where we're running what we're supposed to for a change. So, I would like to apologize on behalf of everybody who's watching for the issues with my internet. My internet is actually currently still completely out, but for whatever reason, Xfinity's global hotspot thing is completely unaffected. So, we're streaming off of that. Anyways, this is Ao no Kiseki. This run is the sequel to Zero no Kiseki, and this is actually a first. This is the first time that, pretty much anyone here is going to see this run. If you've not, seen it, Schultz, what's going on? Is everything okay? Okay. Anyways, this run, is about 2 months old at this point. For English, anyways. So, since we're already a little behind schedule, we're gonna jump right into the run. Okay. So, this is the PSP version with the English patch. And it's being run on emulator. As you can see, the beautiful FPS counter on the top of the screen. So, this game starts off with some action right away. Lloyd and not Ko, but new Ko, is here at this cult lodge to track down the mayor's assistant who got away, and Chairman whatever his face is. And we're joined by Dudley, Arios, and Noel for this. Noel gets to stay one of the party members, but Arios and Dudley are not in the rest of the game. Chairman Hartman, right, that's right. So, these first two fights are basically just abuse how strong Dudley and Arios are. The prologue is actually the hardest part of this run. Like, it's very hard to get a good prologue. And I say it's the hardest part of this run, but it's not. This entire run is extremely difficult. The routing for this is so tight in terms of money, in terms of Sepith. Later on in the run will be every action we do is to prep for another action and to set up our delay to manipulate our turn order. If you make a single mistake on any of the final bosses, you just die. So here we get introduced to the Master Court system, which is pretty much exactly like it is in Cold Steel, but this is where it started. But this is the fan translation, and there's no save transfer for this. The save transfer doesn't really even get you anything, so there's really not much point. This run is also the first instance we're going to get of character swapping. I don't think Duwolf did too much of it in Zero, but we're going to be using character swapping on the field map to set up for some easy runaways. And this is a technique that gets used in this game as well as Cold Steel 1 and 2 in the speedruns to help avoid encounters. Alright, that guy's a jerk. I want that chest, but I don't want that encounter. It doesn't work in CS2, Mega Slayer, but we're using the CS2 versions of the animation skip, where we're just canceling the attack animation itself, rather than de-aggroing the mob. The way encounters in this game actually work is, or rather the field map encounters, is, for lack of a better way to put it, because I don't actually know, each enemy kind of has like an anger value, and the more you hit it, the more angrier it's going to get. And when it gets angry enough, it's just going to chase after you no matter what you do. And there's a bunch of situations. Why is Lloyd so fast? Where some enemies just have an instant anger value, or they just don't listen to when you hit them. And you have to be very careful using animation skip on those enemies, because if you use an animation skip, they'll either instant enrage, or they will just hit you anyways because they didn't stop moving to begin with. Essentially, the idea is we're going to be smacking somebody with Lloyd with a single Tonfa hit, and then swapping to the next character in the party on the field map, like so. And that will hopefully allow us to move before the enemy becomes unstunned from that first hit. And we'll be using that many, many times throughout this run to avoid encounters, because encounters are very bad in this game. They're very slow, and you don't have the money to spare on smoke bombs. So we're coming up to the first pseudo-boss here. This boss is very annoying, for lack of a better word. It's not difficult, like they're not going to wipe to it, but you can definitely lose a lot of time. So we're going to, again, rely mostly on Dudley and Arios. We're going to have Dudley and Arios move forward here, and that's because Dudley has a Master Quartz called Keeper on, which, at this stage, has a 60% chance of making enemies target him. And by separating him from Noel and Lloyd, who are much, much weaker, we help keep them alive. Because these guys can do a lot of damage. We're going to use Dudley then to shotgun their defense down, and we're just going to attack with Arios until he gets about 120 CP. He's getting hit a lot, so that's actually really good. The more CP he, the more he gets hit, the more CP he's going to get. So, a turn bonus in this game that wasn't in the other games is the turn bonus of Rush. And Rush is sometimes your best friend, but more often than not, Rush will actually end your run, because it's so bad. Basically what Rush... Actually, no, it wasn't 0. But what Rush does is it gives you 2 turns in a row, and, like, casually... That sounds like, yeah, 2 turns in a row, that's so good, how can that ever be a bad thing? But when a lot of the strategies in the late game are focused around having a very specific amount of delay, and manipulating your turn order to no end, it turns out that having random turns shoved in there can really ruin your day. Like, you can get 90% of the way into a fight and get a rush turn, and then you just lose the fight. And it's quite awful. So that was actually a very good fight with those. They focused on Arios and Dudley a lot, and I got CP rather quickly. I got hit back a little too far, so it was slow to finish off, but it was still a good fight. So we got separated from Noel and Dudley, so now it's just Dudley and Arios. So now it's just Noel and Lloyd on their own to go ahead and explore this dungeon. Alright, we got a rush here with Lloyd, which is very good because we're going to be able to kill this plant before it actually does anything. This plant can confuse you. Oh, actually he's not dead, because Lloyd sucks. Alright, we didn't get confused. So that plant can confuse you, and that just costs you time. There's so many different ways to lose time in the prologue, despite the fights being, like, you know, prologue fights that are pretty easy. And yes, Finolo, this is the PSP with translation patch version. I don't know how to read moon runes, so... Rather, I know how to read moon runes, I don't know how to understand moon runes. So, we're going to play this version. Alright, so now we have another really annoying fight that we need to do. This fight has a chance to petrify you, and you can actually game over on this fight pretty easily. It's kind of silly. I've never actually game overed, but I've lost a lot of time on this fight before. So, Lloyd's going to spam arts on the big stone dude there. And Noelle's just going to support us with some pew-pews to take down these ads. Because luckily with Force and a 50% strength buff, she can actually one-shot all this stuff. Those little basilisks this guy summoned and started with, they can petrify you, so you really want them to be dead, because getting petrified is bad. The mob's getting an HP heal, that's so rude. That's another thing that can just ruin your day in this run, is if the boss gets an HP heal, your entire strat can go out the window. Oh no. Get out of here. Pew pew. So, Noelle is basically going to get used for the first chapter, and after one fight in the second chapter, she's going to hit the bench for the rest of the game. We're going to take her off the bench 2 times after we bench her. The first time is because we need her to die for the cause, and I'm not joking. Having her die actually saves so much time. So we need to have her die for the cause. And the second time is because she has an S-break, and she's forced into the off party anyways, so we might as well use the S-break. So if you are a fan of Noelle, this run is not going to be kind to your taste. Also, if you're a fan of Randy, this run is not kind to you either. So this is Demon Ernst. We saw Dewolf a little while ago struggle a little bit with him, so hopefully he behaves a little bit better here. He doesn't have any instant death bullcrap, but he does a lot of damage. So we need to keep Heavy Smash on him down. Noelle is very good at keeping things weak, because she has a craft that just instantly 50% strength down them. Which, wow, I got muted. That's so rude. Which is pretty strong, as it turns out. So this boss is going to go from doing 1,200 damage to us to, what, 300? 300 normally? He's being really rude right now, though. I want to take this Team Rush. I can afford to take this Team Rush. So this is bad. Lloyd's actually a lot more hurt than I'd like him to be. I really need the damage to be spread out between Noelle and Lloyd, or else one of them is likely going to die in the next phase of this fight. Burning finger. Don't burn me, please. Yay, we didn't get burned. Okay, that's helpful. We're just gonna Heavy Smash again because I have a crit and I don't want to waste it. Alright, good. That hit Noelle. So, if you wanted to see Lloyd do physical things in this game, this is also the wrong run for you. Lloyd is pretty much only ever going to cast arts. He's going to do a stun break here and there, and maybe a few normal attacks because we have nothing better to do with him. But normally he's just going to be a caster for us. Alright, I don't really like where my health is at, so I'm gonna panic here just to make sure the next phase of this fight goes correctly. Rip Burning Heart. Well, Burning Heart got nerfed incredibly in this game. It only gives 25% for 3 turns until you get Burning Heart 2, which is then the 50% for 5 turns. So Burning Heart's actually just really bad. We do use it in a 2 or 3 fights, just because we want the status protection off of it. So that was a pretty easy boss. We just spam Stone Spike and keep him heavy smashed. Now he's going to turn into basically another final boss from Zero, only we're just going to beat the snot out of him. We're going to use Arios and Dudley again because we get them back here, which is really nice. We're going to move Noelle and Lloyd up a little bit because I need everybody to be in range of Inspiration. And I need to move Noelle closer so that she can heavy smash. What you really don't want to see is Noelle getting blinded, which I don't think is going to be an issue here, luckily. So now that we have some strength up, Arios and Dudley are just going to go in. We're going to strength down the boss so we just can't die to him. Because this guy could 2 or 3 shot Lloyd and Noelle, and that's really scary. We're getting really lucky on blinds right now. Every time he does Dark's Amber, he has a chance to blind us, and we don't want to be blind, because then we hit less. Lightning Palm is owies. What are we at? 16k? Okay. We're gonna take this crit with Arios because it's gonna do a ton of damage. Alright, and fight's over. Good fight. That was actually a good prologue. Can you believe it? We had a good prologue. Like, that prologue really doesn't showcase how hard the prologue actually is in this game, but there's so much that can go wrong. So, Demon Ernst is gonna eat the red pills, and then Lloyd's gonna talk him down, because anime. And our favorite protagonist from Sky 3rd shows up to save the day and restore the aid to his normal human form. So here we get a little cameo from Kevin. He's going to be in this game a small bit. And then as a little bit of a teaser, as soon as Lloyd and Noelle leave, Reese is going to show up. And shoutouts to Reese's OW art being way better than her Skythird art. So now we're headed back on a train to Crossbell because we were over in Calibard doing the cult things. Yeah, honestly, the Reese cameo there is, Reese does a lot more than Kevin in this game. So here's a little movie for you guys of a train, because we're playing this with movies on, and we're not skipping them. And who doesn't like trains? I love trains. Trains get me to and from work every day. So now that we get back to Crossbell, we're getting introduced to the other new detective that's joining the special support section. You may remember him from the first game, and I'm sure it was talked about a lot, but we're getting our good boy Wazy into the party. And Wazy is going to be used on and off throughout the run. And now we have more anime, so enjoy anime. Also, shoutouts to the best female villain being in this game. We meet her straight away, and it's really great. Also, I wasn't talking about Arianhad, by the way. I was talking about Shirley, because Shirley is great. And adorable, for that matter. So much like the first game, each day, this game's broken into chapters and then days, and you've got to start each day by checking your requests. And then you can actually go into what you need to do for the day. So I'm actually going to give you guys the opportunity to really go all in on the waifu wars. So if we don't have an absolutely god-awful run, this estimate is pretty far overestimate. And I did that because there's a lot of fun things that I'm planning on adding into this run for you guys that we normally wouldn't do. And one of those things is the horror coaster. So I'm going to have you vote on what person we bring to the horror coaster. So here we need to do some shopping. We're going to exchange all of our Earth Sepiths, our Space and Mirage Sepith. And we're going to buy a Coral Ring and 2 lighters. And that's all. Best waifu. So when I first played this game casually about 3 months ago, my biggest the thing I was most upset about was that Toa doesn't exist in this game when she should. Also, RPG Mel, this run is not for you. Randy gets really shafted in this run. So we're gonna buy Platinum because space arts are really overpowered in this game. And we're also going to buy Mirage. And buying Mirage here is kind of one of the grossest things we have to do in this speedrun, because we literally need Mirage for one fight in the entire run. And there's actually no way to get around it. And that it really sucks. So here we're going to equip some of that Master Quartz we just bought. So you're going to see me doing some fast travel movement here to get to where I need to go. You're going to see me fast travel to one area and then immediately fast travel somewhere else, like I'm doing right here. I went to the Entertainment District and then the Government District. I had no business in the Entertainment District, but by going there first, it sets my position in the Government District to be closer to the police station. Which means I'm saving about 10 to 15 seconds of walk time. It's just, you're basically trading a 3-second loading screen for 15 seconds of walking by doing an extra fast travel. It's a small little optimization that I added to this game for a few of the fast travels when I was routing it. Or translating the route, rather. So here we meet Grace, who's basically the Nile of Crossbell. And then we're going to talk to this shady shop owner, and she's going to give us a key to tell us to go clear the monsters out of her mansion again. Because you do this exact same quest in Zero. But fortunately for us, we do have a quest that is a force quest that we have to complete one battle with a Master Quartz equipped. So this is a double thing we need to do. So here I'm going to attempt to get behind this guy using animation skip and then get into the encounter. We have a team rush here, so we're just going to use that to clear out this mob. And then I need to grab this chest right here, but this mob is a jerk, and I need to wait for him to go over into the corner like he just did, or else he won't let me open that chest, and it's really annoying. Luckily, we got that second try. Sometimes it takes 7 to 8 tries to get that. So, our other task for this day, aside from doing that battle with the Master Quartz on, is we have to track down Lecter, who is a spy from Arabonia. And if you've played Cold Steel, and you know about the Sky Door, Lecter is a pretty important character. And he does a lot of silly things. But before we keep chasing him down after we found him in that inn, we've got to go back and do some shopping. So we're going to send an attack 1 and 2 action 1s, and you may be thinking, oh, he's buying action 1s. That makes a ton of sense. You want more turns. But that's actually not why we get the action 1 quartz here. Oops. We'll be using that action 1 quartz on day 2. Because there's a very specific recipe that we need Act 1 quartz for that does a lot more for us than actually the Act 1 quartz does. We're also going to buy 5 smoke balls here in case we get into any encounters. And we're going to buy a pair of shoes for Ellie. These shoes give plus speed and for women only. So they're going to be swapped between the females of the party throughout the run. This is on PSP. So Lecter distracts us by talking about a tower and does normal Lecter shenanigans to get away from us. Whoops. So there I forgot to travel to West Street, and it was actually faster to go to West Street and then go back to the Entertainment District, because it saves the movement. Also, Ellie is about to get sexually harassed, so that's just something that happens in this game. I can't stop it, but Shirley is great. She bites Lloyd's ear and then fondles the heck out of Ellie. And it looks great for PSP because I've got the textures upscaled about 8 times because it's on emulator. It's skinship. That's fine too. So we just got a call saying we need to go to the police academy out West Crossville Highway. So that's where we're gonna head here. And also, I know chat has a problem counting, but I need everybody in chat to get your counting hats on because I want you guys to count how many people are on the train. A lot of guides will have you believe... Oh my god, that's such good RNG. So that just gives me an extra 300 mirror to work with. A lot of guides will have you believe the answer to how many people are on the train is 52. But the actual fact of the matter is it ranges between 51 and 53. So you actually have to watch a few certain seats to see how many people are actually on the train. And we need to answer the train question correctly because we need the bonus DP because we are trying to get a certain DP reward at a very specific time. So the whole early game DP route is routed around that reward. Alright guys, get ready to count on the train. Alright, you guys counted all that, right? How many are there? It's 52. It's always 52. I was making it up. Got ya. Got him. Jebaited. So these two bees here are the worst encounters in the game. They're literally impossible to avoid sometimes. And there's two of them, and they just don't leave you alone, and you can't kill them. This is gonna be really bad. I'm gonna get out of here with like 3 encounters if I'm lucky. Ah! The bees, dude! The bees! Yeah, these bees are actually the hardest mob in the game to avoid. We did get really bad RNG with both of them noticing us right away. Alright, oh my god, are you kidding? Are you kidding? I ran into that then? Oh my god. Can I actually kill this fast enough? Not save a smoke bomb? Okay, I can. Die, please. Thank you. Oh my god, it blows up. Why? Why does it blow up? Why does it blow up? Alright, whatever. That kill there, I opted for the kill there instead of the runaway because since there was only one, I actually want the extra Sepith that gave me. The money route is extremely tight in the first 2 chapters of this run. At one point, we'll probably be going down to, like, 16 Mira because we just don't have money for everything that we need money for. So getting a few extra Sepith off that encounter and getting that pickup of 10 time Sepith earlier, that translates to probably an extra 400 to 500 Mira I'm going to have to work with. So that's just going to save time in menuing I have to do later. So now that we are free of West Crossville Highway... Oh my god, are you kidding? So that right there was a perfect example of enrage values that I was talking about in the prologue, where sometimes when you hit an enemy and then you switch characters immediately, they just get super pissed off and will just instant encounter you. So here we see a rope down into the deep woods area of this place, and there's totally no way, not a chance, that we're ever going to use that rope and climb down into the deep woods. No, sir. Ew, not paying attention. So don't ask me why that guy was a walking chili pepper. I don't really know what they were thinking when they made some of the enemies in this game, because some of them are very strange. We're going to be passing a sheep up here, actually. That's just... It's like an old woman sheep wearing a sun hat, and I don't understand. I don't think I'm meant to understand, but I sure don't understand. Hopefully... Okay, he's going to get in my way like a jerk. I want this chest because I need the sepith in it. Alright. The tomatoes are bullies. That's what they are. So here we are at the police academy and the prison cells. We are here to get ourselves a car, because in the first game you're forced to fast travel using the bus everywhere. And we're police officers. We don't deserve a bus. We need our own vehicle, so that's why we're here. We're here for rules of the road training. So here's our fancy new car. It's not a Reinford model or a Epstein model. It's a ZFG model, the first ever made Zeiss Central Factory car. And we get to use it because we're special. And now Noelle's gonna have the need for speed. Look at her go. Look at her go. Need for speed. Yeah, whenever we do, I should have played some Eurobeat for that cutscene right there. Would have been more appropriate, Kappa. So just like the good adoptive parents we are, we're gonna go ahead and go pick up our adopted box child. Sorry, adopted box child, Kia. Oh my god, you don't even see Kia in the Zero speedrun, do you? Oh my god, that's so... Zero Glitch is the worst run ever, dude. Don't even get to see Kia. So, anyways, there's this girl named Kia. We find her in a box at the Schwartz auction in the first game, and we steal her because it's wrong to keep cute little girls in boxes. She's a suitcase child, excuse me. Actually, if we're being technical, she's trunk. She's in a trunk, I'm pretty sure. But, we don't really know what Kia is. We just know she's kind of supernatural in a way, because she's super smart and she occasionally glows blue. And usually when you find children in boxes or suitcases or trunks, they don't glow blue. So... you know, we know there's something off with her, but nobody really knows. And, part of this game's finale is, in climax, is what is up with Kia? And we also find out how she got in the box. What the hell? That's for me to know, Mega Slayer, and you guys to never find out what I keep in my basement that I don't have. Basically, what we do know about Kia, who snuck into Lloyd's bed because she's adorable. Let's just leave it at that. Is she was a cult experiment that they were kind of like sacrificing people to because they thought she was a god. And well, they weren't exactly too far off. But we'll get to that later. So here we have the Raining Crossbow theme, and Raining Crossbow theme is great. This is also where we get to be the best detectives in the entire world, by the way. This chapter, this day is pretty great. So this girl here lost her umbrella, and we figure she lost it in East Street. So we're going to go investigate, because that's what we do. So here we meet Maribel and Dieter. These two are two people that helped you out in the first game. Maribel is also Ellie's childhood friend. And Dieter is also the new mayor of Crossbell. So here we get introduced to video games. This guy for the quest wants us to help him test his video game. So here we're also going to exchange our wind, time, space, and Mirage 7th at an increased rate. Because we need money. We're going to head over to the government district now to pick up the final side quest we need for this day, which is checking in on residents that have gone missing. So the first place we're going to go is the residential district to check on a house of scumbags. That's exactly what they are. You deal with them in a quest, a hidden quest on the first day, but since we never saw the quest, we don't even know who they are at this point. But they're, take my word for it, they're jerks. Well, Nathany, I'm going to be talking about that later in the run, at the end, presumably. So, you know. So those scumbags bought out this house from somebody who was taking drugs in the first game. And, like, as atonement, he, like, lost his job and everything, so he had to move here to the East Street apartments, and we're like, hey, why did you just kind of leave your really nice fancy house? And he's like, oh, I lost my job after doing drugs and turning into a demon. And, you know, that happens sometimes. Can't expect to keep a job when you turn into a demon. The second place of residence we have to check up on is the Fishing Guild, and this starts the fishing quest of the game, where the Noble Fish Alliance has taken over the Fishing Guild of Crossbell, and you have to challenge them to get back the Fishing Guild building. I never did it casually because fishing sucks. And then we need to talk to this old lady here to learn about the Umbrella Girl. So here's where we get to be the best detective ever. This girl took the umbrella and is playing hide and seek with her dad. And the dad can't find her. So, he asked us to help. But, we're just gonna take 2 seconds and then, instantly give up. Because we're the best detectives ever. We're good detectives, I promise. I promise you, we're good detectives. Why is no one else using umbrellas under rain? I don't know. They're using orbital technology to block the rain. Let's go with that. So by talking to the fisherman there, we complete step 2 of the missing residence request. And then step 3 is finished by talking to this door here. And inside this door, you find a villain from Zero who's lost it all after you exposed him for what he was in a side quest. But before we leave downtown, we have a few more things we need to do here. We're going to check out Wazy's Bar's 7th Heaven, for lack of a better term. I don't actually remember the name. But we're going to buy some french fries. Trinity, right. 7th Heaven, Trinity, close enough. Trinity, Limit, 7th Heaven, you know, close enough. And we're going to take those french fries and give them to this little girl, along with our Action 1 and our lighters, to get 2 lighter pluses. And we want 2 lighter pluses because they're accessories that give plus 10 speed. And plus 10 speed is a lot of speed. And this entire run is based around having your speed values at very specific points to get turn orders that you want. So, now we're gonna have Wazy go further beyond. He's gonna go Super Saiyan and beat the crap out of Wald. So this fight is 100% consistent. We're going to attack, dodge and counter, and then S-break him. Because when you activate Ultra Instinct, that's what happens, is you just win. So that right there is why we give Wazy Force, is so he can just make quick work of that fight. Because Ultra Instinct is really hard. You actually cannot lose that fight. Wait, Wald just can't hit you no matter what you do. As far as I know, anyways. I don't know how it is on Nightmare, but pretty sure he can't hit you. So now that we're done with that request, we're gonna go back and play video games. Because everybody loves video games. So, I will be playing Palm later, but we're not gonna play Palm now. So we're just gonna lose as fast as we can. We did it. We played the video game, guys. So with that done, all of our quests for this day are done, so we can advance the plot. So it's kind of funny, how I am in this marathon. I'm running both the games that use the most food items out of any of the runs. So we got a call saying somebody broke into the old mine up at Maine's mining town. So we're just gonna take our car up there instead of walking like good special support sections Embracer members should do. But before we actually go anywhere, we're gonna go into the inn. We're gonna buy some popcorn because we like to be unhealthy. Whoops, I need to buy 4 of that. And then we're gonna rest to get our CP back. It's not part of the Sky series, it's its own arc called the Crossbell arc, but it's the same engine as Sky. Or rather, like an improved engine of Sky. So we're gonna get the old mine key from the miner in from the mayor and learn a little more about what's going on. And now we're going to go investigate the mine. And the mine is very reminiscent of a yeast dungeon. Like, when I go through the mine, it reminds me of, like, the 4th section of, like, Yeast Origins. Because it just looks so similar. So as soon as we step inside this old mine, some traps are going to go off in the entrance and we're going to get locked in here. What is Penguin Kia? Unfortunately, we don't do Penguin Kia. So here we get a new system in this game called Burst. If you can imagine Overdrive from Cold Steel 2, and then make it more overpowered, that's basically Burst. Essentially what it is you have a burst gauge, and it attacks as you, or it fills up as you attack, and the more consecutive attacks you do, the faster it fills up. And then when you use it, you get 6 turns of 0 delay, instant cast arts and physical attacks, all while having a full party CP regen. And we're going to be using Burst very strategically a lot in this run to just give ourselves a bunch of turns and do really overpowered things with it. And we're actually going to be using Burst later on in the run, at the very end, to actually go infinite on some of the bosses. Because it's not a speedrun if you're not getting infinite turns. In my opinion, Anesthesize, you should play Crossbow. You should not wait for a translation patch or a Western release. You should just play Crossbow. These games are phenomenal. Like, I was just like everyone else. I was waiting for the translation patches, and then I decided to screw it and just play the games. And I have no regrets. Because these games instantly became my favorite. And my favorite arc of the series. So we just picked up an item called a Burst Orb. They're related to the Burst Gauge I just explained. Basically, using a Burst Orb gives you an instant 2-bar fill of your Burst Gauge. And we're going to hoard those throughout the run. We're going to use them here and there, but we're going to mainly hoard them all for the final boss. So that we can just keep Burst going infinitely. Alright, don't miss the chest, don't miss the chest, don't miss the chest. Ooh, that was tight. Alright, so this right here is one of the hardest rooms to not get an encounter in, so hopefully we don't get an encounter. Okay, we in there. That's not what I need. Alright, so here we're going to get Randy. And if you're a fan of Randy, I'm sorry. But this run ruins Randy. We're going to be using Randy for physical damage pretty much none of the time. Randy is mostly going to be an item user, an arts buffer, an arts caster, or he's just going to S-break. And that's all he's going to do. He's never going to attack something, he's never going to use a craft. He's only going to cast arts, really. Cast arts and use items. So here we're going to use Noelle to keep the boss's strength down so we take tons less damage. Very good start to this fight, by the way. Alright, there's a Norinobanna. So Rainbow Ray does a ton of damage to us, and is really painful. So we're just going to use Ellie's Aura Rain craft to heal up the damage from that. It's not set as our S-break, so we actually have to use it manually right there. And then we're just going to keep spamming Stone Spike and Heavy Smash and Fortuna and Chaos Brand until the burst gauge fills for the second time around. So once your burst gauge fills, if you wait 4 or 5 turns, it'll actually go down a notch. It doesn't just let you keep it at max. So we're going to burst on the second time it fills up. So you can tell by that noise you just heard and this tutorial that popped up on how to use burst that your burst is full. Yes, I know how to use burst, thank you. Oh, there's another one. Another one. Somebody's keeping count, right? Oh crap, boss got an HP heal. That's bad. That's really bad. So here we're going to use Burst, and you're going to notice all of our arts are instant cast, and everybody's regenerating CP. So one of the things they added for this game is you can actually skip arts animations, which is so nice. And it's why arts are actually the best source of damage in this game, is because your damage to time ratio is so low. So again, we're just spamming magic and keeping our ATS up and keeping the strength up, or the strength down up. Alright, that crit's really helpful. This guy has a lot more HP than I'm comfortable with at this point, though. Like, he should not have this much HP left. That Team Rush on Randy is really going to help clear it out. So physical damage is actually just trash in this game, but some Team Rushes are actually still worth taking. That one right there was actually pretty good. We're gonna try it. We're gonna go for it. Alright, nope, he's got way too much health. 5k? Okay, yeah, no. I wanted to avoid the second Rainbow Ray because it's really gonna hurt. As you can see, it hurts a lot. Please die, sir. Alright, you're dead. Oh my god, he's not dead. Die. What a jerk. What a jerk. So that HP he got was really bad. So after killing that mysterious dragon that appeared out of nowhere, for no reason other than he just wanted to, we head back to Crossbell with Randy in tow, and we hear that some Jaegers have moved into the old Revanche building. Yeah, chronological isn't really important for Ys. It's definitely important for these games, though. Like, you can play Sky and Cold Steel in any order, but, like, you should probably start with Sky. Also, Meliota42. That's a name that I used to see a lot in my chat, and now I haven't seen it in a long time. Or at least I know who you are. I just forget from where. I don't know if it was from my stream or somebody else's. So there we find out that Shirley and Sigmund are Randy's relatives. If the red hair didn't give it away. So the DP route is so that right here, on this one, we get the information quartz. And we have exactly enough DP to do that. Because we need information for the next chapter. So this chapter is going to start off with a huge shopping menu. And then we're going to go into doing the side quests just like usual. So this is the first of 2 times that we actually will buy a weapon for people in the run. We're going to buy a weapon for Lloyd and Randy. We're also going to buy 4 Tinkle Earrings and 4 Steel Wrists. And then sell a bunch of healing items. Bunch of reviving bombs. I can sell 4 reviving bombs, 10 battle scopes, all of our old equipment. We're actually gonna bother selling this stuff in here because literally every penny counts, and that's even why we're selling our bait, is because every penny counts. So hopefully get enough money for everything we need later on. And then we're going to go over to the Orban shop and we're going to open Ellie's slot 2 and 3. And then do a menu. Lighter the Steel Wrist, Ellie Coral Lighter, Randy the Steel Wrist, Lloyd Steel Wrist Spirit Badge, and then Noel gets the Coral Ring. Orbments, Randy goes Axe to Force, moves this and this. Lloyd gets Defense 1, Noel goes to Pixie, and removes Eagle Eye. Ellie goes Eagle Eye, move in range. And then Wazy goes to Claw. So if you mess up a single menu in this game, you're just kind of ruined for the entire run, just so you're aware. The menus and the spells we need for each specific fight is very important to the run. I'm just going to make sure that I did that right. Okay, we have... Wait, no, wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't do it right. Okay, now we have Dark Matter. See? That's why you double check. That could have been extremely bad. Azure Tree doesn't happen to the very end of the run, like the 5-hour mark. Or, actually no, like 6-hour mark. Can you not fix bad menu with grinding failure too? Absolutely not. Just absolutely not. If I were to go into the next fight without Dark Matter, I would have no way to actually beat the fight. That's because Zero Trails was on the Evo version stab age. And this is not the non-Evo version. So here we come talk to this doctor who is working on the drug demon patients and some people who haven't turned in their reports, and we need to go hunt them down. The Azure tree is not protecting Crossbell, it's just, it exists. There's something different protecting Crossbell that's way scarier than the Azure tree. So here we're going to buy 1 magic soup, and we're going to use that way later in the run. Oh my god, how's my money? Oh no, wait, no, my money's really good actually now that yeah, my money's fine, cool. I'm 600 over budget, that's actually really good. Very good money this run. So, as is typical when you're not part of the army, there's always a side quest out there that wants you to help train the army. So we've got 3 consecutive fights coming up here, that we're gonna just beat a bunch of army guys up over and over. And this is why we need Dark Matter. So the gimmick of these fights is on the first fight, you can't use arts. On the second fight, you can't use crafts. And then the third fight has a boss mob in it. So there's a little bit of a gimmick you kind of have to go work around on these fights. But luckily we have some very overpowered strats. So earlier I bought Secrecy Popcorn, and that grants you the stealth buff. And stealth means you crit, always. And you're about to see how strong that is, because it is very strong. So Randy's gonna stealth himself here, and then Lloyd's gonna give him a strength buff. And then Randy's just gonna kill everyone, because guaranteed critical. It's pretty strong. So this second fight, we can't use crafts, which means we can't S-break, but we're still kind of going to do the same thing to this fight. We're going to use Dark Matter here to suck all these guys together. We're going to give them the suck. We want Randy and Noelle to not take too much damage on this fight. Is Lloyd getting sealed a problem? Lloyd getting sealed is not a problem. Noelle's just not going to do anything here. Randy's going to go invisible again. And earlier we picked up a chest that gave us an attack food item. It's the only one in the run that we're getting, but we're going to use it right here. Because it does a ton of AoE damage, and it does burn. And that attack food item is actually going to crit because we have stealth. Eat very spicy rice bomb. So that did a ton of damage to everyone. It only burned one of them, which kind of sucks. But Noelle's just going to pew-pew and kill a bunch of them. And then we just got to finish these last 2 scrubs off. Easy. So that fight just, like, straight up wouldn't be possible to do like that if we didn't have Dark Matter. And then this next fight's going to be kind of similar to the last 2, only we're not going to use Randy anymore. This is going to be Noelle's last hurrah to actually do something in the run. So again, we're going to use Dark Matter here to suck all these guys together. I don't want Noelle to get hit too much here, because I need her to stay in that position until she's able to stealth. Like this. Alright, so this fight's pretty much won from this point, as long as Lloyd just doesn't die. Lloyd, buddy. Lloyd, buddy, friend, pal? Sir? Okay. Good lord. They did not like Lloyd. So here we're going to use the first instance of a combo craft, which is a 2 character 100 CP attack that does a ton of damage. And since Noelle is stealth, it's going to crit and do a lot of damage. And then we're going to have Noelle S-break on everyone, and that's going to kill all the ads for us. And just leave the boss, who we're just going to start working on pummeling into oblivion here. That was rude. Oh, Ellie can actually cast here. Cool. Sir, can you please die? Oh, so I just realized, I don't think he could actually get around the dead bodies of his allies right there. I think he was stuck in that spot. I didn't even realize that. That makes a lot of sense, though. That's really funny. I've actually never seen that. It's not helpful, really, but it's kind of silly that he couldn't actually do anything because he's just surrounded by dead corpses. That's funny. So now that we've beaten up the army, we need to go and collect the reports from a bunch of the druggies. That's not where I wanted to go. Right, kneeling people, my bad, not corpses. So this is druggie number 1, and he's going to give us his report. Druggie number 2 is all the way at the theater. You're supposed to take this time to, like, forcibly talk to Risha. Like, the game really wants you to talk to Risha and Ilya, but we're not going to, because we don't care about plot. We're going fast. How wrong is Hundo? Hundo hasn't been routed for this, because I haven't been that stupid yet. Also, this game would be really hard to route for Hundo, because the route is already extremely specific. And literally any extra levels or anything could throw off all of the strats that we have. So after we get those 2 reports, we need to head all the way to the Belgard gate to get the 3rd one. Count how many times he shouts Valimar. I think a better count would be count how many times other Trails protagonists do what Reen does with Valimar, but by themselves. So with all 3 reports on hand, we're going to head back to the hospital here. And we're going to go ahead and, we're going to rest twice at the inn again to regain our CP. I mean, another really good count for Cold Steel is count how many times somebody says they're holding back. So after turning in the reports, the doctor lets us know a little bit more about the Genosis drug that was in the first game that DeWolf conveniently skipped for us, so nobody actually knows what happened. And with that, the quests that are forced on this day of Chapter 2 are finally complete. So we can head back to Crossbell and advance the game. So we got a call from the Bracer Guild, and they told us that Arios has some information for us about the Jaegers that moved in, so we're gonna talk to him. And then some stuff is gonna happen. So we're gonna be quick. So here we come back to our headquarters to find Shirley is broken in. She's just like, you know, when you walked in, I would have had like 7 chances to kill all of you. And Randy's just like, yeah, but you won't. Also, Shirley, in this next cutscene, Sigmund's gonna try to convince Randy to rejoin the Jaegers because he's not fit to be a police officer. But I want you guys to pay attention to how much ice cream Shirley actually eats in this scene. Because she goes hard on her ice cream. And it's the best part of the scene. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her on that ice cream. Alright, she finished it. Shirley picked up Estelle's ice cream addiction. She sure did. So there we deduce that the Jaegers are in Crossbell to protect our good old bean Goliath Osborne during the National Trade Conference. This is the same National Trade Conference that is mentioned in Cold Steel 1. And like a huge plot point of Cold Steel 1, the very prologue, actually, the whole railway gun things, that's about to happen. Even though you never hear about the railway guns in this game. And also, Toa doesn't exist. I looked all over for her, but she doesn't exist. It made me really sad. Also, yeah, we saw Campy there. He's busy hacking the internet to get schematics of Orcos Tower to give to terrorists, because terrorism. So, Mayor Dieter is going to unveil this giant tower, the first skyscraper in Zemuria. Like, if you thought the Rhineford building was big, this place is bigger, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this place is bigger. that was gonna drop the gen cost. See, Mega Slayer, I figured that too, but that would actually probably cause like a max disaster due to its weight. That's why you were confused. I was really confused too when I played this casually. I was like, wait a minute, this can't possibly end well. So everybody from all over Crossbell, both Hayue and the Jaegers are looking on at this reveal. They're like, dang, this is pretty cool. That guy disappearing through Black Hole? Yes. So that was Yin, who we as a player at this point know is Risha, but the cast doesn't know that yet. So no one spoil Lloyd, alright? So luckily for us, we only have one side quest to do today to advance the plot, but it's a pretty long side quest, unfortunately. So in the very first game, there's an optional side quest to help this girl out with her cat, and this is the continuation of that side quest. The first quest is about trying to get this family to adopt the cat, and then the second quest here is the cat ran away. So, obviously, logic dictates that cats like fish, so we're going to talk to the fishmonger to find out if he's seen the cat. And then Shirley is going to appear and be like, you know, cats like their old homes, maybe you should check there. So we're going to go and check their old home. And Shirley's gonna show up and help us interrogate these guys. She's gonna show her strength here. She's gonna lift one of them up with one hand, and then she's gonna lift a second one of these full-grown men up with one in each hand. Like it's nothing. Because even though she's a cutie, she's uber strong. Because, you know, she's a bloody killer. It kind of figures, you know? So here we spot the cat, and now we have to try to catch the cat. And that's a lot harder than you would think, apparently. For these god-slaying, demon-hoarding, not hoarding, demon-culling heroes, they can't even catch a kitten. So this side quest does a lot to show off Shirley's like fun side, how she's like whimsical and mostly innocent when she's not in kill you mode. But it leaves development. I heard there's an arc for her in either CS3 or CS4, and I'm really excited for it because Shirley is actually one of my favorite characters. So here, Shirley's gonna see Risha's, like, instincts and moves in that scene right there where she dropped the cat from the chandelier and Risha was able to catch it in time. And that gets Shirley really interested in Risha. Also meow. So we saved a cat. That's about it for the day. We're gonna head back to the special support section. And Kia, being the based cutie that she is, made everybody muffins. So she's gonna give us some muffins, and if we become short on money later, sorry Kia, but those muffins are getting sold. We're gonna sell these moldy muffins we've had for months to a vendor. So Zeeg is gonna show up here, and we're totally not gonna have more interactions with anybody from Sky, right? Just because Zeke showed up at her place and told us to meet a person at the airport, totally not gonna have to do anything with Sky characters. Just kidding. Julia's right here. And she takes us to the RSL. Because it's meeting time. And look everyone, it's Chloe. Or rather, Princess Claudia. And Prince Olivert. And, we've heard about these people from Joshua, and we're all basically just going to have a discussion here about Osborne, and how Rocksmith and Osborne are both coming to this, conference. And there's two groups of terrorists, each from each country, that are going to try and assassinate them. So, you know, they're just kind of cluing us into that. Unfortunately, the day isn't over yet. We get a call from Jonah, who in the first game is kind of the guy who hacked the internet. And he says, hey, somebody who's not me has been hacking the internet. I'm the only one who's allowed to hack the internet, so go take a look at this. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Noelle is going to finally hit the bench here for Dudley, who is exactly what we need for this next boss fight coming up. He's much higher level than our entire party. He's already got the accessory equipped that prevents the status effect on the fight. And he's already got the quartz that he needs to cast the arts that he needs. Yeah, Jonah's gonna strong-arm us a few times in this run. So unfortunately, they closed up the shortcut to Jonah's room. So we actually have to go through the dungeon. But that's okay, because there's some chests we need along the way. Hopefully all these mobs behave. That is... Sir? Excuse me? Sir? Thank you. He was doing his job. Let's just say that. So again, by attacking something with Lloyd and then swapping the party leader, I can instantly start moving instead of waiting for Lloyd's animation to finish, which lets me get past mobs a little faster. And yeah, monsters in this game they're complete jerks, because if they're near a chest, you can't open the chest, and sometimes they just block doors like that. I've actually never seen them block the door, but that was kind of silly. Alright, so this next mob I'm going to be running past is actually one of the harder ones to avoid. Because he's a jerk. Alright, jerk. Alright, oh, he's in a really good spot. Cool. Alright, easy every time. So this next fight is with, this fight is the only fight that caused me to game over casually, because I didn't have any lighters on, so I just got frozen and died. But, you know, in speedruns we know better. So, we don't really care about Randy and Lloyd on this fight. All we need is Ellie and, Dudley, and both of them have lighters equipped, so they can't be frozen. What we're gonna do is we're gonna prep up a dark matter in a very specific spot next to Ellie to preemptively find out where all of these birds are gonna move and suck them in. And then Dudley is gonna forte himself for some extra strength. And then after the dark matter goes off, I can S-break with Dudley and end the fight. It's a very easy fight if you have Dark Matter and you know that these things can freeze you. Nani? So it's actually ideal for Lloyd and Randy to get frozen before they get a turn, because then you don't have to waste the time taking their turn. So there goes the Forte. There goes the Dark Matter, so now they're all together. And Dudley's Fist of Love will kill them all. So you can get an HP 2 drop from this fight. Hopefully we get that. Come on. Ah, we didn't get it. So getting an HP 2 drop there saves about 9,000 Mira, which is really nice, but we didn't get it. Alright, so by popular request and commitment to the marathon and promise to do Wolf, we're going to play some Puyo. So I hope you're all ready to see how bad I am at Puyo, because I did not practice Puyo. If I lose, we're just going to continue, but we're going to actually play Puyo to the best song in the entire game. And rather, the best version of Painful Concentration. I don't have a place to put that. My middle row's getting way too bad, dude. Alright, that'll clear it out a little bit. Oh, baby, we actually just foiled. Do I need to defend that? I sure do. I sure do need to defend that. Oh, baby. We got something. I don't know what just happened, but we got something. Alright, green can do a lot for me, I think. Alright, maybe not. It's getting really fast, dude. Get him! Oh my god, he just got a huge combo. I could hear it, dude. Give me a blue! Thank you. Ah, it can't be. Oh, is that gonna go off in time? Oh, it did. Damn. So close. Almost had him. Alright, he can't get lucky forever, right? We got him? Oh my god, how is he recovering? This is not okay. How is he recovering? This is not okay! Ah! Can't be, why? I can't believe he recovered from that. That's so bad. I thought I had him, dude. It's taking a little longer than I wanted it to, by the way. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright, we got rocketed into a pretty good combo right there, at least. Green. Alright, you're done, Campy. You're done. There's no way, right? There's no way. I refuse. There's no way. Alright, we got him. We did it! Oh, that's lovely. Mods? So, now we're gonna watch Tio destroy Campanella, because Tio's way better at Poyo than I am. So yeah, Tio's way better at Poyo than we are, but I'm actually surprised I managed to win there. I didn't expect I was going to. It was a little dicey, but I got lucky at the end. Poyo is an optional mini game you can play. There's really not a ton of it. Also, shout out to this crossbell theme. It's the best crossbell theme in my opinion because it's not actually a crossbell theme, it's the Schwartz auction theme. But now we have Tio, who is the best caster in the game, and we will be using her pretty much for the entire rest of the game. Because she's extremely strong. She's basically the Chloe or the Emma of this game. Alright, so we're gonna synth HP 2, a shield 2, attack 2, cast 1, and EP cut 1. And then we're gonna open Tio slot 6 and Ellie slot 4. We're going to change Tio's F rate to Ether Buster. Equipment first. Steal a Tinkle. We're going to strip Noelle because we don't need her anymore. Randy steal the Coral and Tinkle. And Tio gets Tinkle. So we're going to give Tio all of these water quartz in the... And the reason for that is because she's going to get the strongest water spell in the game from it, Around Noah. And she can cast Around Noah once before she's out of MP. But, sometimes once is all you need. And by that I mean we totally need it more than once. We're just going to be using Randy and Lloyd as item bots for a little while. So with that huge menu done, we're going to head to Orko's Tower for the trade conference. Also, I have a spare cast 1. Why? She has cast 1. Did I make 2 cast 1s by mistake? That shouldn't affect anything other than money. I don't think I did that, though. So, before the trade conference, Mayor Dieter is going to give us a little bit of a tour of the tower. Which means it's the perfect time to use the restroom. So this chapter and day takes forever casually because you're reading all of this dialogue, but it's actually pretty quick in the speedrun. Well, I mean, the problem with that all robot is Reen has a very unfair advantage because he's used to it. Is it back? It looks like it's back according to OBS. Okay. I must have knocked out the cable a second when I came back. So here we have to talk to all the important people. We're talking to Lecter, Kilika, Mueller, Julia, and some people from the police force. Yeah, so Reen has an unfair advantage because of the fact that he's used to fishing with explosives from Tokyo Xanadu. Like, whenever he fails to reel in a fish, it just explodes. So, I think he has a bit of an unfair advantage when it comes to fishing. You need to play Tokyo Xanadu. You sure as heck do. There's a bunch of Cold Steel cameos in Tokyo Xanadu because it's all the same engine. For one, Toa is your teacher, so it's literally Cold Steel 3 before Cold Steel 3. She's also the main character's cousin, so that's unfortunate. And then there's Magical Princess, Magical Girl Elisa and Demon Prince Reen. So here we see Lecter pinning Chloe against the wall in the stairwell, just like any good anime boy would do. But in reality, Chloe's just kind of giving Lecter crap for leaving behind all the students in the Royal Academy. So here we're going to talk to President Rockwell, and he's going to try to do some intimidation tactics on us. And saying Crossbell's not fit to govern itself. Yeah, Tokyo Xanadu has a lot of fun minigames. It literally has Blade. It's got fishing. It's got skateboarding. So literally Tony Hawk's Underground 4. And then here we talk to Osborne, who, you know, actually scare tactics the heck out of us because, you know, he's Osborne. He's just like, I don't really care if Crossbell gets lit on fire, but you guys can't rule yourself. You did a terrible job and your army is miserable. So, he and Rockbell are basically here to tear Crossbell a new one. And then Dieter will eventually announce that Crossbell is becoming independent. But before that, disaster is going to strike, and terrorists are going to show up. Pew pew. They do talk about Jay Bringus, but that right there is like one of the heaviest dialogue scenes in the whole game. Because there's a lot going on right there when you're playing this casually. Like, these cutscenes alone will take you, like, 2 hours to get through on a casual playthrough, just because there's, like, so much important stuff going on and being said. So, all the adults are going to be badass over there, but we've got to protect the side from these terrorist robots. We got very good turnover here, so we're going to actually get to use Cold Gehenna, which is another of the combo crafts. This is the last use of the combo crafts in the run. But that combo craft plus Lloyd's S-Break deals with this fight pretty handily. Also, here we get Mystic Core for about 5 seconds. Mystic Core is an amazing soundtrack. In my opinion, it was probably meant to be the Final Dungeon soundtrack, but then they added the actual Final Dungeon, and whoever composed Mystic Core was really sad, and was like, you guys better put this music somewhere else in the game. So, after their failed assault, the terrorists fled down here into the geofront and split up at this point here, going into blocks C and D. We'll be going to both of these blocks in the run, but right now we're forced to go into block D. Block D is basically the parking garage section of the geofront. It was built and made for when cars become popular, people will have a place to park. Alright, everyone. It's time. Who are we taking on the horror coaster? We still have a little while before we get there, but get your votes in now. Also, mods, if you could, like, repost that link every now and then, that would be great. Ah! Enrage values, why? Bully. Bully. So that was another case of that mob having a very low enrage value. He got pissed off. Oh my god. He got upset with me after hitting him only twice. So we are actually coming up to one of the longest boss fights in the run. I'm pretty sure the only boss fight that's longer than this one is the final boss. Or the final boss gauntlet, I would say, because each of the final bosses are pretty long. Also, if you're wondering if the audio cut out, it didn't. This song just gets extremely quiet. Yeah, the name is Ellie's Screaming Roller Coaster because, like, Ellie is extremely afraid of ghosts, and, like, you take her to a haunted house like a jerk, and she clings to Lloyd like a terrified little girl. So, you know, that happens. Who hasn't been voted for? Is it Sully? Because I'd put my... I haven't looked at the results at all, but I put my money on Sully for not being voted for. Yep, I'm good at... Haha! Got him! Nobody likes Sully, dude. Nobody likes Sully. Wait, is the only validate? Well, that said, Nirvania King, Wazy is actually the one we get the jewelry accessory from, so you're not wrong. He is a valid date, and the one we actually go out of our way to make sure gives us an accessory. Okay, Elliot, lighter to tinkle. Teo takes the lighter. Randy gets military boots. Wait, what? Oh no, you white canvas, you military boots, Lloyd combat suit and country gear. Ellie goes to Axe, and Act 1 to Defense 1. She has Magna Blaze, good. And Lloyd, Act 1 and Slot 4. Alright, so this battle is very turn order dependent. I want Teo and Lloyd to get a turn before Ellie, and usually that won't happen, and it kind of sucks. So we'll see what happens on this fight here. That's rude, game. That's really rude. So the only thing that matters on this fight is Teo's health and her EP. Doesn't really matter how much damage anybody else takes here. Ooh, he moved in. That's actually really good. It's not good enough, but it's good. Alright, all the Jaegers are done, so now it's my turn. It's my Ore no Bandana. So this is the power of a Round Noah. It hits everything on the map and does crap tons of damage. And we're going to follow it up with a Randy S-Break, and that's going to kill every person but one. It's very unlikely you actually are able to hit both the far gunners. So now I need to restore Teo's HP and EP for the next fight. Because she came to the level, the party very auto-leveled, and everybody else in my party is going to level up after this fight and get full healed, but she's not. So I need to make sure that I have her healed up and ready to go for the next fight. As we slowly make our way over to this last mob to kill him. This next fight is... Oh, Randy didn't level up. That's really bad. Uh-oh. That's super scary, actually. That's extremely scary. This could be really bad now. Because Randy was really hurt. Okay. I can save him. Just do this. So here we're going to start off in the same way. We're going to use a Round Noah to clear out all of these ads. Alright, Randy getting pushed over there is fine. Oh my god, bullying. Alright, please no burn. Alright, poison is fine. It's not that much damage. So yeah, this fight hurts a lot. Alright, cool. What are you doing, Randy? You are doing this. So what we're going to do here is we're going to speed down the boss and then knock his defense down. And then we're going to try to get him into a loop of just not doing anything. And it's actually a lot easier than you would think to be able to do that. This instant cast Magna Blaze is very helpful. So once you do enough damage to this boss, oh my god, is he gonna get that HP healed? That literally doesn't matter though, he hasn't taken any damage really. Oh no wait, Lloyd's gonna take it, cool. That's actually really helpful. So Randy and Lloyd are going to just play buffers for this fight. They're gonna buff and they're gonna play complete support and help out Tio and Ellie. And Tio and Ellie are just gonna do all the damage here. So once this boss does shield coating damage for the first time, that's when the loop for him will begin, and we basically have won the fight. Because shield coating damage has a huge delay, and basically once he starts shield coating damage, he's never going to get another turn to not use that. Because we're just going to be doing so much damage to him that he's just never going to get a chance to do anything but go into the next phase of his shield coating damage. Because our arts are just that strong. So again, Randy and Lloyd are just buff bots here and EP restoring bots. Alright, that should trigger the first shield coating, so this fight's basically won at this point. I just need to not let my ATS up drop. What are you doing, Lloyd? You're healing Ellie. So this is basically the whole rest of the fight, by the way. You just don't do anything. It's not a very exciting fight, but we just don't really have a way to do any better damage than this against this boss. We are going to heal up Randy. Oh, that was a mistake, actually. I have Lloyd's turn, so it's not a problem, though. Here you go, Tio. Oh, I actually need to heal Ellie, too, huh? Alright, so there's the first shield coating damage. He's going to take some damage and give himself 9 turns of ADF down. Because this whole thing's gimmick is like, oh, he has nice crit. That's really nice. Kind of sucks I can't follow it up with anything, but oh well. The whole gimmick of this fight is that, like, the boss is, really arch resistant, so it's going to be a tough fight, but you can just use Tio's Analyzer to give him ADF down, and then you can just kill him like normal. Oh, man. I'm messing up everything. My EP values are really messed up right now. So you might be thinking, Strimmer, you have CP on your characters. Why are you not using it? And the reason we're not using CP is because our crafts do nothing. Like, they actually just straight up do nothing. Alright, so I actually just need to analyze here to make sure the boss doesn't get that rush turn. Like, I want that turn on Lloyd much more than I want it on anyone else. So there's another shield coating damage. And then Noelle's gonna be really helpful here and reapply speed down for us. I do not want to do this team rush because my team rush damage is probably only about 1,000, which is really bad. Where are we at damage? Okay, I kind of probably need to heal Lloyd. I might need to do another Fortuna here. I do have these crits coming up though, which is really nice. Is that enough? It should be enough. I think it's 220. Randy has a crit. We're gonna break with that. So Randy's break with a crit only does 1,700 damage, where Tio's doing like 4k with her cast, and Ellie's doing 2.3. That's why crafts are bad here, is they don't do damage at all. Oh, Ellie's out of CP. Well, we'll just break with her. Die! You fool! Alright, we won. So yeah, that fight's just really slow, but there's just no better way to do it than just spamming your strongest arts, because you really don't have anything. And there's no, like, elemental weakness you can abuse, so it's just 2 of the people are item tossers, and you just use items and kill the boss. How's the poll doing? Risha with the 2-vote lead so far. So, the Red Constellation murdered all the terrorists when we kind of wanted to arrest them. But, like, they would have committed suicide anyways, so, like, that wouldn't have done too much. But, Lloyd and Randy aren't very happy that a bunch of people just died. And then here, Hayue and the Jaegers are going to meet up, and they're like, hey, we both hate each other, but, let's not just try to kill each other right here. This isn't really the time for this. And then the chapter ends. So here is the first instance of the crossbell talk to everyone who's in the party. Yeah. So this is also the fan service chapter. We're gonna get girls in swimsuits. We're gonna get men in shirtless men. Little bit of everything for everyone in this chapter. Yes, this is equal opportunity fan service. Even though there's like 3 times as many girls as guys. Equal opportunity. So, nothing too much really happens in this chapter. We just basically take anyone who's like a named-faced character in this game, and we go to the beach and the amusement park with them. Because, you know, after watching terrorists get murdered, you kind of need a vacation. And also, sometimes your glowing blue box child runs off in the middle of the night and plot actually happens, so there's also that. But we'll get to that a little later. So here, Lloyd and Randy are talking about girls, and Wazy's just like, "Are you guys not changed yet?" Because he doesn't really care. And then here we get a nice showcase of all the girls in swimsuits. So it's gonna go by fast, but pick your favorite. And now we actually have to do a bunch of small little mini cutscenes with all the characters to advance the story here. We're going to be building a sandcastle with Fran and Tio. And all the choices I'm going to make actually give bonus DP. And we're going to name it Bonbon Castle because we actually don't want the bonding point with Tio, despite her being best girl. So for Kia and Sully, they found a bunch of really cool white stones on the beach. And we're having a competition to see who can find the biggest ones. Spoilers, we don't find a big one because it takes time. Now we're going to play volleyball with Wazy and Ilya. And Noel and Randy are here too. So we're going to play it with Wazy because we need to build bonding points with him here. So we're going to purposely win and get those bonding points and extra DP. And then we're going to play with Ilya and we're going to still win here because it saves text boxes. And the bonding points with Ilya don't matter. And then, it wouldn't be a beach scene without putting sunscreen on girls who all happen to have large breasts. And we're going to start with Risha, because Risha. And you can't start with Ellie, so you have to start with Risha. That's all that there is there. Doesn't really matter. And then, since Lloyd's such a nice guy, he's going to get beverages and food for everyone. And try to carry like a million things at once, and it's not going to work out. And then we say Wazy has the best swimsuit. So, sorry if you thought somebody else had a better swimsuit, but Wazy is the correct answer. So, now Kia's disappeared because when you have a box child, the box child will sometimes gravitate to her home box and wonder where the box came from. So we need to track down Kia, who's gone to go look at her box. Yes, Kia is a box child. We found her in the box in the first game. It makes sense in context. It shouldn't, but it does. That's the best part about it. So now that we have Box Child with us, or Supernatural Blue Glowy Box Child, I should say, we're gonna go to an amusement park. That's Mishyland. And Mishy is the mascot of Trails, and he has his own theme park. And Tio is in head over heels love with Mishy. There's a bunch of side quests actually in this game about Tio's love for Mishy, and they are some of the best side quests I have ever seen in the Trails games. Like, if you thought the Anton ones were good, the Mishy one is so much better. Alright, who are we doing Horror Coaster with? Alright, Risha it is. Alright, so, I'm actually going to have to pause the run here and configure my controls, because I have my controls reversed from what they actually are, and that means I can't do Horror Coaster. So, give me a hot second here. Alright. Oh god, I'm not used to this. Alright. Risha. It's not the skip button anymore, you idiot. Okay. Alright, we're gonna play on normal, and we're gonna get to see how bad I am at this. This is also something I did not practice for the marathon, because, you know, it's more fun if I don't practice something like this. So, as you can see, this is kind of just a press the button minigame. And the better you do, the more your partner loves you. It actually gets really hard later on. Ah, I got it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I failed you, chat. Not perfect. Reset. Run over. I failed you, Twitch chat. Oh, well, I'm gonna mess up a lot more later. Like I said, this actually gets really hard to get them all. Away, demon spiders, away! Oh my god, I got that last one, holy crap. The speedrun is done on normal mode. Oh, I didn't even see that, I was scratching my toe. Alright, those bats are really hard. That one. Those bats are hard too. Ah! That bat is impossible. I'm getting a sandwich. We're doing a fan service minigame because it's a marathon run. Giant evil Mishy. Alright, boss rush time. Got him! Oh my god, I missed killing the giant Mishy though. Alright, 3 stars. Easy. Easy every time. We're going to go see Luciola? No. Alright, so now that we've done Horror Coaster, we're actually going to go back to speedrunning. I hope you enjoyed Horror Coaster. I did that detour especially for you, chat. The fastest way to get through the amusement park, basically you have to do 5 events with some people. And the fastest way to do it is to go to the Ferris wheel. And we're going to purposely go with Wazy to build bonding points. And then we're just going to go with the people that don't, where their bonding points don't matter. I would normally go with Risha here, but I don't want to risk giving her too many bonding points after the horror coaster. So after that, we all head back to the hotel, and as you can see there, Tio was a little reluctant to leave. So now we have nighttime with Wazy, and we're gonna hang out with Wazy a little bit before we go to a giant dinner that President Dieter has prepared for us to celebrate his presidency in the Crossbell Independence announcement. But before we do that, we need to stop by the jewelry store and get an accessory. This accessory gives some extra ATS and speed, so it's really good. And then, like a chapter from now, we're just going to sell it. It's a meaningful gift from our friend Wazy, and we're just going to sell it for, honestly, crap money as soon as we're done using it. He might still be the mayor at this point. It's close enough. He's not dictator overlord Dieter yet, is what's important. So this is just a feast about Crossbell's future. And then, during the night, they were joking earlier, the males were joking with Lloyd. It's like, you're gonna wake up in the middle of the night and go out into the foyer and meet a girl, and you're gonna take her back to her room, and that's how love is gonna start. And that's literally exactly what happens, except for the end part of that. Because, Box Loli is gonna show up because she can't sleep either. And, then she's gonna go missing. And we also find out here that Risha has some big, heavy burden. And a life she has to fulfill other than being in the stage. And we're not really sure what that means for Lloyd. But as a player, we know she's referring to her double life as the assassinine. So, Best Doggo Zeit was tracking Kia and told us that she went to Mishiland. So here we need to set up for a very familiar boss. If you caught my run earlier today, actually I guess it was technically yesterday, but if you caught it, you might recognize the bosses. It's got platinum, okay. So we're going to back row most of our team members here. And then, now we're set up for this boss. Can you pet the dog in this run? We're going to do a little more than pet the dog. We're going to ride the dog. And we're also going to use the dog the face tank. And the dog is also going to heal us. And the dog is going to do a lot of damage. So, we instead of petting the dog, we use the dog. So, ghosts show up. Ellie's really scared. It's cute. But, work beckons, and we actually gotta fight these guys off. We're gonna use Burning Heart here on Lloyd to give him some extra speed and to prevent status. Because he's gonna be tanking for us, since he's in the front. Ellie's gonna use Gorgon Breath on that one. These two have the gimmick where, the one that I just targeted with Arts on the right only takes magical damage, and this one that just is moving only takes physical. Just like, the Luciola bosses. I wonder how that worked out, huh? Also, this crit with Ellie is so nice. What a useful crit. I'm not even lying, that's a really useful crit. Oh, there's another no bandana. Do some pot shot damage here. And now that the boss has 50 defense down, we're going to use our last popcorn on Randy to give him stealth and guarantee a critical right here. And it's going to do a ton of damage. As you can see, it did like half of his health, or more. Like, more like 70% of it in one hit. Oh, that's really bad. That's actually really bad. TOY. Do I have a Kyria? I do have a Kyria. So I need Tio's turn here because she has to use Omega Strike on this guy to finish him off. Uh-oh. That's bad. He's not dead. He ain't dead. Ow. Oh, Lord. Okay. This is getting bad really fast. Alright, that's good, though. Die. Thank you. Ah! Get him! Alright, we did it. Fight's over. We did the thing. Oh, we're supposed to... Okay. Using Tio's S-Break was actually really bad there, too. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna have to do emergency in-strats, but that's okay. Also, morning happy. So, Campanelle was behind everything that was weird in Mishilam right here, and told us that glowing blue box lolly is over at this castle. See? Glowing blue box lolly. Who's just staring at the castle and is like, I know this place. Why do I know this place? And then, Maribel's gonna tell Kia here, hey, if you ever need any help when you're in trouble, just come talk to me. And that's totally not foreshadowing anything, by the way. So here we get some Ouroboros, gonna Ouroboros. We get some, talk about the Anguisses doing stuff in Crossbell to advance the Phantasmal Blaze plan. Basically, everything Ouroboros is doing in Crossbell is to just set up stuff in Erebonia. They don't really care about Crossbell. So here we're going to actually get to do some really cool strategies. Alright. Ellie. Tio. Randy. Brave Bad and Randy. Wheezy gets steel and gold. So if I do this menu wrong, I can't beat the next boss. So I gotta make sure I do this menu very correctly. Force, good. Wheezy the platinum. Speedbreaker. Eagle Eye. Boy gets Claw. Ellie defense 1 to EB cut 1. And we have... Okay, good. So this is one of the very few instances in the run where we're actually going to not use Lloyd. It's pretty rare that we don't use Lloyd, but he's just not useful for what we need right here. We would rather use Wazy. So, what's happening in this chapter on this day is, there's been a bunch of cryptids that just appeared, and we need to go take care of them and figure out why they appeared. We're leading with Tio here because she's the highest level person we have, and that causes, that one monster right there to run in fear instead of trying to attack us. It's a small difference, but it doesn't cost any time to do, and let's be real here, leading with Tio is the best scenario, anyways. Alright, so I'm gonna actually safety save right here. Just in case I did this menu wrong. Because I literally can't beat this fight, if I'm set up wrong. So, Tio's gonna cast some damage. Ellie and Wazy are gonna cast Arts Reflect on the entire party. And then, Randy is going to use a, Arch Defense down the boss. And I'm pretty sure if you have half a brain, you can see where this is going. Oh, that rush is so bad, though. Oh, that rush is so bad, though. Uh-oh. Pretty sure I Arch Reflected with Tio. Yeah, I did. I panicked. Okay. Not a big deal. Alright, so we should win this fight. So now we're just gonna start pot-shotting some damage. This guy is casting this huge, super powerful art. He's gonna have a bad time. Spoilers. He's gonna have a really bad time. Watch the turtle. Watch it die. Watch the turtle. Watch it die. Lovely. So now we just cast a little bit to finish it off. Easy. Alright, so yeah, Tio is nowhere near a 100 CP. Because I panic used her break on, the mist fight, so we're gonna have to go take a small detour up to, Maine's mining village to get some CP. It's not gonna cost us too much time because we actually needed to go rest in Lloyd's bed anyways, so it's not that big a deal. And we go to Maine's because this is the closest into a car. That's not, like, completely out of the way menu-wise. That's the shop. So this next fight is a little different. We're not really going to use that Reflect strat too much. We're going to use it, like, once more in the run. This fight we're just going to do with straight magic damage, because there's a pretty big arch weakness on this fight. Master Quartz the Claw. Eagle Eye. Do the Platinum. Information to Eagle Eye, and she's got a gold halo. Good. Randy goes to Force. Ellie move 1 to 2. Formation. So this is the two Fang formation that we use in this run. It keeps you spread out and it lets you buff 3 out of 4 characters. This boss is a lot easier than the last, so if I did mess up that menu, it's not going to be that huge a deal. So we're just going to start off by zero fielding with Tio so we don't take damage. We're going to use Calamity Claws on the boss so we can speed down him 50%, which is really strong. The reason we have this formation is because the ads are very likely to go after Wazy and Randy in this formation. And if they go after Wazy and Randy, they stay in range of the Calamity Claw, which means they're going to get speed down and get a lot less turns. Randy is going to Forte himself, so he can break with all the strong. And now we're basically going to spam Gold, Halo, and Dark Matter and kill the boss. We don't really care about these ads anymore. This is probably the last turn they're even going to get. We are going to use Wazy's CP to use Trinity card and cancel this boss's art, because it does a lot of damage. We also got a speed down on him. Nice. He's casting another art. What a jerk. Also, thanks for the strength up, Lloyd. So now Tio and Ellie, now that they're buffed up, are just going to go full in on this arch damage and do tons of it. And now we're going to use Randy as an arch caster because reasons. This game doesn't like physical damage very much at all. Might as well S-break with these crits while I can. Oh my god, that one that got an HP heal is still alive. Rep animation time. Get him! Thanks, Randy. Alright, decent fight. So here we're going to pick up the Azure flowers. Little hint to the Azure tree that's coming at the very end of the run that I've heard some people talking about. In nodules, 0 is definitely before Azure. You would realize that very quickly. Like, you probably wouldn't even get out of the prologue, but you would still get, like, totally spoiled. Whoops. So here we're going to, in a second, we're going to do a menu and set up the infamous Lloyd triangle. Triangles are a formation we use a lot in Kiseki runs, mostly because it's very overpowered. who, like, triangles are just strong. And that's all there is to it. Alright, 2 gold to steel. Randy gets stripped. Lloyd goes tingle to steel. Ormond Wazy removes Speedbreaker. Ellie EP cut 1 defense 1. Randy remove EP 1. Lloyd the claw. Act 1 Speedbreaker. Also, Wazy has done his contribution for this portion of the run. We'll see him again in the finale. So we set up this triangle because it's very strong. Lloyd's going to be made into a dodge tank soon. And, by having our formation set up like this, we're able to very easily buff everyone while keeping Lloyd in a very tanky spot. So we take those flowers we picked over to the church because the church, you know, they know about the supernatural apparently, given the Gral's return and all that, and they're just not going to tell us anything. But our good buddy Reese is actually going to tell us what we need to know. But we did do a major offense. We didn't feed Reese anything, so she only gave us a little bit of information. And then we got some dark, shadowy figure foreshadowing right there about someone turning into a demon. I wonder what that could mean. So again, it's a new day, so we gotta check requests. And the only request we actually have to do today is none of them, so we can just go ahead and advance the main story. And to do that, we go to the doll studio, where you meet Ren in Zero. Because we know the guy at the doll studio is massively affiliated with Ouroboros, and we want information. Along the way, we're going to be attacking stuff on the field with Tio, because despite what Doowolf said, Tio's like totally good at being on the field map. You just have to get lucky. But we basically attack these enemies for the Sepith they drop because we're going to be selling all of that, and we massively need the money. How much detail into Tio's overworld hair animation? Yeah! I mean, honestly, the animations in this game are fantastic. Like, when you're playing Sky First Chapter, and then you compare it to Ow, it's just like the models are so much more alive. Like, the scene with, like, Risha and Sully swimming, and then, like, them playing volleyball, like, that blew me away. It was like, I never expected to actually see them doing that. I didn't expect to see that much movement. So, Master Yorg is a nice man, so he allows us 3 questions, like a genie. So we're going to ask about the Anguis of Ouroboros, what Ouroboros' plan is, which is the Phantasmal Blaze plan, which is actually being carried out in Erebonia, and then how Ouroboros is related to the cult, and it turns out it's just not. Risha is not playable in Zero. She's only playable at the end of Ow. Oh, right, Lloyd can't. Okay. So I swapped to Lloyd there because Lloyd is better on, like, these stairs to kill things. But I forgot that Lloyd isn't high enough level to kill these things yet. So it didn't really work out. This game is for PSP and PS Vita. So now that we get back to our car, we get a call about a train accident. And despite all the other police officers that are there, they're incompetent. So we need to go check out the police accident ourselves. There's also, yeah, PC port. Yeah, there's a PC translation patch. I know, Izayoi will be running on PC. When he starts running this game. Because just like with Sky's second chapter, currently I am the only runner of this game. Who's English, anyways. The only English runner. Because there's the god himself, the 500 IQ mastermind who routed this game, who also routed Zero and Cold Steel 3, and probably some other games. But he is freakishly smart. Like, you haven't really seen the 500 IQ strats yet in this run, but just stick around for the finale because that's where things get just insane in this run. So here we're trying to figure out how this train derailed, and we realize it's from something smashing into the side of it. And then we hear a giant demonic scream, and we're like, huh, maybe we should go check that out. Your desk PC motherboard died. Dude, rip. Whatever, just means I get to have a world record for a while longer, Kappa. Even though PC and PSP should be separate categories anyways. So, I didn't really touch on that. This is actually the slowest version of the game to run. And we're doing that because I love you guys and I want this run to be longer. Yo, get back! Okay, not worth it. He gets to live. He earned his life. But yeah, this is the longest version of the game to run because of load times. And because we're not using auto battle. Which is basically like a kind of turbo, but it just makes everybody auto attack. It's useful because it does speed up animations. But like, we still just do a lot of like arts using where it doesn't really help. I feel like Vita and PC are comparable, though, is the thing. I feel like they have similar enough load times, maybe. I'm not actually sure. I don't think we've done proper enough science on it. Because it literally hasn't mattered. Because who's gonna run these games anyways? We're all alone. More people need to run these games. They're awesome. If you ever wanted to get into speedrunning, and this is your favorite game, everybody always says speedrun your favorite game. This run, out of every single speedrun I know, which is all of the Kisekis, most of the SMTs, a bunch of other JRPGs, like just tons of games that I've routed and I've learned, this run is by far the coolest run I've ever actually done. Yeah, the Evo version has some extra quests and more voice acting. and a worse soundtrack from everyone's popular opinion. Alright, so here we are in the Deep Woods I said we'd never go into, but, you know, here we are. Totally wasn't foreshadowing that. This dungeon's actually kind of, like, a lot of the dungeons in Chapter 3 are very, easy to get lost in, because of the tricks the camera pulls on you. But, we can't one-shot things here anymore, so we're gonna use, Lloyd as our lead in order to, try to use him to get away from fights easier. Because Tio is very bad at that. Also, yeah, shoutouts to the PSP version of this game not actually using the minimap properly. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's an emulator issue or a texture filter issue. I don't know what it is, but I don't have a minimap when I should. Like, all I have is this black circle with enemy facings and cardinal directions. Whereas in a lot of places, I'm supposed to, you know, have the blue paths and show me where I can go. I don't. So this is actually also the hardest version, because you don't have a minimap. So this next boss is one of the classic Kiseki forced losses. You may be thinking it's faster to just wait in place, but every boss and probably every enemy in Kiseki games actually have a hidden CP bar. And the more you attack it and the more damage you do, the faster that builds. And when it builds high enough, the boss will S-craft you in the face and ruin your day. So, by attacking Wald here, we're going to actually try to trigger that S-craft on his second turn, because that's just the fastest way to die to him. Also, banger alert for a little bit. We'll have more of this banger later, so I'll give you a proper banger alert then. Alright, cool. Easy. Easy death. So if you manage to do 25% of Wald's HP in 10 turns on that fight, you get bonus DP. It's actually some of the hardest DP to get in the entire game. Right, he does more than 10 times damage to the others. Yeah, but he's still only doing 500 damage, so that's not saying a lot. Alright, so here we have the, we're coming up on the second worst dungeon of the game. So I hope you guys are ready for that. Yeah, in order to get the DP on that Wald fight, you pretty much have to have Burst, and then you just buff up and use some arts. Yes, this is Chapter 3, Day 3. So we're going to talk to the Bracer Guild receptionist, and he's going to tell us that 2 of the bracers have gone missing. And that's really scary, because the bracers are, like, way stronger than we are. So the fact that they went missing is probably bad. So we need to investigate what the heck happened to them. So we're going to talk to Jonah and the tech chief to get some help on tracking down where their Enigma signals are. And we're also here at the IBC because we need to sell all of our stuff again, because we're poor and we need more money. Money! And now we go to Orcus Tower, because that's where we need to detect the signal from, because obviously the higher up you are, the stronger your signal is. Totally doesn't work the opposite of, like, real life. but, you know, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, there's a bunch, like, we're zooming through this game right now. 3 hours in, already in Chapter 3. But, casually speaking, you'll spend 3 hours in the prologue, probably. Actually, maybe not in the prologue, but you'll spend probably, like, 9 hours in Chapter 1 or so. Like, this is by no means a short Kiseki game. There's just way more optional stuff than it seems. Also, the fact of the matter is, half of this run is literally every part of the game except for the finale. The final chapter of this run is literally half the run. It's kind of silly. So we detected the bracer signal out in the marshlands, and the marshlands are the second worst dungeon in the game. And I'll explain why when I get there. Actually, no, I'll explain it now. So basically in the marshlands, not only is it incredibly hard to keep your bearings, but, like, I'm actually going to be pulling up the map just so I can, like, get my bearings as soon as I enter a screen. There's a lot of chests that enemies are near, and you have to get those enemies away from the chest in order to grab it. Head to the marshlands. Also, I just realized Lollercopter is a really good name. I like that name. The Azure tree should have been in the final chapter. Guy Numbers, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but the Azure tree is in the final chapter, and it's literally the final dungeon in the final chapter. Like, the Azure tree comes in at the 11th hour of the game. So, you know. Alright, so we leave Noelle behind because Noelle's useless. And we kick Randy out of the party for Yin because Yin is really good. And bearings acquired. Again, I opened the map there just to get my bearings on the area because I don't have a mini-map to work with. Alright, so this guy's the first bully. He let me get the chest, and he let me get away. So he behaved. Normally, that guy's like one of the worst. Come on, buddy. Thank you. Oh, no. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So, the marshlands are also great for hearing beef noises. And, beef noises are just like other streamer noises. They're just expressions. They don't, you know, they're streamer noises. Alright, there's the chest. Oh, come on. Get away from it. Come over here. Alright, going that way. Even better. So, thank you. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Alright, bearings. Got them. Okay. Again, just need to get my bearings on these maps, because they're really hard to navigate. Wait, this is... Yeah, that's Voice Breaker, isn't it? Nope, that's Hot Nothing. That's Hot Nothing, dude. That is Hot Nothing. Okay. So those, penguin chicken things, they have a really high enrage value. Everything in this area has a really high enrage value, so I need to make sure I don't hit stuff too much. Alright, you're gonna cooperate. I'm gonna force you to cooperate, actually. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. Alright, that guy actually cooperated. Yay him. So, when learning this game, like the speedrun route, this boss coming up is actually one of the hardest bosses to learn, because there's a lot going on in the fight that you have to pay attention to. But once you have it down, it's not too terrible. Like, I used to think it was like one of the worst fights in the run, but it's actually not too bad. You just have to know when to do things. By the way, yes. Alright, you, friend, buddy, pal, come on. No. Bad. Alright, that's good. Good enough. Get out of here. So if you see me, like, moving towards an enemy like that to stun it, that's because I know I can't get away in time. So, I hit them there so they don't chase me anymore. Oh my god, he enraged, but he didn't encounter me. Woo! What a jerk. Okay, we did it. We got through the second to worst dungeon of the game with no encounters at that. So that was really good. Very, very good. That was a very good marshlands. So this boss, we're going to have Lloyd do some face tanking for us. He's also going to speed down the boss, while Ellie, Tio, and Yin just go all in on doing damage with arts. Alright, good. The only thing you don't want to see there is turn 1 cast, because that just messes everything up. +1. Alright. Get the boss defense down, get the boss speed down, and then just start doing damage. Ooh, we have a Wazy support turn, dude. That's really good, actually. Okay. Do this. Do this. So if you get a Wazy support turn, you want to break with everyone, because really good things is going to happen. Nice team rush, too. So Wazy just gave everybody another turn, even after I used my, my S-Breaks. So it's basically like I got those S-Breaks for free. Which is really cool. Oh my god, Yin has a crit. That's so good, dude. This fight is going amazing right now. So much damage. Poison Breath is fine. Ow. Fine, but ow. So we're gonna Burning Heart here with Lloyd, because this enemy uses Vanishing Edge, which has a Vanish effect on it. And Vanish sucks. And we don't want to be Vanished. But luckily Burning Heart protects us against Vanish. So we don't really care about the poison, because our Earth Pulse is just kind of healing us through it. Nope. So if that vanishes Lloyd there, you have a very bad time, because it's just really bad. Keep the boss speed down here. Like, this boss is just keep up defense down, keep up speed down, and keep burning hard up, and you win. Pretty much. Or win before your Earth Pulse runs out, too, is part of it, I guess. My Burning Heart runs out this turn, so I gotta do this. Starting to hurt a little bit on EP here, though. So we're just gonna toss Tio a quick EP heal, and that should be enough to finish off this fight. 2 Chaos Brands. Alright, we're just gonna have to go all in here, really. I should have enough damage. Do it, Lloyd. Hey, Lloyd did something, guys. Oh my god, he didn't do enough. 267, dude. Damn it, Lloyd. He tried, dude. He tried so hard. No, Lloyd gets full experience for that. If he would have died to that Banishing Edge, which couldn't have happened, he had too much HP for that to happen. He would have lost EXP, but I also would have just rezzed him with Risha if that had happened. So here the party finds out that Yin is actually Risha, but we don't really care. We understand she has her circumstances. That was great, though. You guys saw. I tried to make Lloyd work, and it just didn't. You saw that. I gave it the best effort for Lloyd to get that kill. So, here Shirley is just decimating our armed forces because our army sucks. Yeah, Lloyd definitely got an A for effort on that fight. But yeah, Shirley's on a killing spree, so that's really bad, and Randy is really upset about that. So, Randy and Lloyd and Co. hear about Shirley's rampage, and Randy goes off on his own to try to stop them, because he's a moron. So here we have some shopping to do before we go after Randy. This is where we make Lloyd into a dodge tank. We're going to get him up to about 70% evasion from, like, 0. Alright, sell the gold emblem, brave badge, and the rush emblem. I have 4 U materials, that's really good. We're going to buy the tiger sticks, but we're not going to equip them yet. And we're going to buy 3 holy chains. Not making it 100% reliable. We don't have the money to make it 100% reliable. 70 is typically good enough. We do bump it up to 85 later. But, even then, some really bad stuff can happen. Just get money. Why didn't I think of that? Gosh. Why did I not think of that? Just get money. Best router right here. Give this man a medal for routing this game. If I could give a medal to the guy who actually routed this game, I totally would, though. He deserves it. Oops, I need to go to the exchange shop first. So, if you are a fan of Noelle, coming up is kind of her last hurrah for the run. She'll only be used once more after she gets use here. And, you're probably not going to be too happy with her use here either. But we'll explain that when I get there. Used and then abandoned? Not even, actually, Reiner Loot. It's way worse than that. It's way worse than just abandoning her. It's so much worse. Oops, that's not where I go. Alright. TO slot 1 to 2. And then that's all I do here. Right, because Heaven's Eye. See, you guys are all thinking it's the scene in the finale, but it's not. It's way worse than that. You guys have no idea what we're gonna do. Unless you've seen this run. Because it is absolutely cruel what we do in this run to Noelle. Oh my god, I have 7 EP2 charges? I don't need to buy any of those then. So the amount of EP charges you have is actually random because you can get them from boss drops. And I actually have a ton of them, so that's really cool. Because that saves me money. You're concerned with money literally the entire run of this game until you liberate Crossbell. I mean, yeah, if you've seen the run generic username, but a lot of the people here haven't, and they don't know what happens to Noelle. So, Mr. Cow Lee there is going to tell us that Randy went, north. He went that way, officer. We're going to equip Lloyd for evasion here. And make Tio jealous because he gets to wear Mishi caps. Holy Chain Spirit Badge. Tio Holy Chain and Lighter. Wazy Combat Suits. Lighter Holy Chain. Noelle is getting stripped. Alright, time for the worst dungeon in the game, by the way. Like, this is actually the worst dungeon in the game, because it's just impossible to see the enemies. And the enemies are all jerks. Out of the way! Alright, so I gotta focus here because remembering where all the chests are in this area is kind of difficult. No, why did you have to save me? That's so bad. Get out of here. Okay. Where's this guy? Oh, he's over by the chest, that jerk. Come over here. Stay there. Let me get this. Let me get away from you. Alright. Got him. Got him. Alright, we're just gonna reload that, actually. Okay, this is way... Get away from the chest! Please. Please be far enough away. Oh my god, he's not. This chest is not normally this difficult to grab, but sometimes it's a pain. The JP run doesn't grab that chest, but it's literally like more than 30,000 mirror worth of Sepith, so like, I like to pick it up. Because that's a lot of money. Okay, good, I didn't aggro that first one. Okay. We're on to the easier part of the dungeon now. Because these turtles are super slow. Because, you know, they're turtles. Alright. So, if you like Noelle, this is your time to look away. Because Noelle is going to do some face tanking for us, and the whole purpose of her face tanking for us here is because we want her to die. We purposely get into this encounter not only because we need the chest, but we also need to kill Noelle. Can you not? Can you go after Noelle, please? Thank you. Go after Noelle! No! At least she's poisoned, so she'll take a little bit of damage here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, is that crit gonna matter? I really hope it doesn't. Don't matter. Okay, it didn't matter. Kill Noelle. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her! No! Dang it. Alright, she's dead on her next turn anyways. Kill her. Kill her. Oh my god. Jerks. Normally she dies a little bit quicker than this. Die, Noelle. She's not dead?! Alright, thank you. Wow. So, the reason we need Noelle to die there is because, if she's not dead, this next fight, that is a forced ambush, can mess with your party formation and make the fight unwinnable in a fast way. And, that's really bad. But, the game is nice enough to not put a dead party member into your party. So, we need Noelle dead there, because if she's not put into the party, then she can't ruin everything on this fight. So we just... it's taking advantage of the game's mercy a little bit. Oh wait, I was supposed to Fortuna with him? Oh well, doesn't matter. Excuse you? Thanks. Thanks for dying. Alright, so we have a massive banger alert coming up here. So I'd like you to all prep your sour pleases. Actually, there's a bit of a cutscene yet, but still, you can have your sour pleases ready. So I'm not really concerned about my CP, health, or EP going into the next fight, because the game is nice. The game is really merciful at this section, and gives you a full heal entirely, CP included, for the next boss battle. Also, this isn't the sour please. Sour please is coming. So, I'll explain the fight so you can get maximum sour please. Basically, we're going to break with Lloyd again to stun the tiger. And then we're just going to slow down Shirley, buff up our magic, and then just start spamming arts at her. And we're going to hope that Lloyd tanks. Because Shirley can do one attack that targets your back row, and then that screws up the entire fight, really. It's really bad. So hopefully she doesn't do that. Alright, banger alert. Banger alert. Hey, she didn't ruin everything. Cool. I have never seen that attack. Oh well. Didn't burn me, so we're fine. Alright, that should finish it. Alright. Easy every time. I'm gonna stand by my decision that strike bell I used was the correct play. I was debating whether or not to use that strike bell, and I'm gonna say it was the right play. So Randy's all mad that we risk our lives to save him, but then, because he's like, I'm a murderer, you guys shouldn't like me. And then it's like, Randy, we don't give a crap. Get back in the party where you belong. It's like, you're our gigolo, come back. And we get a few seconds of one of the best the song that just played there for a few seconds is one of my favorite songs in the game. It's titled Miss You, and it's just so fitting for when it plays. because it plays at both the times when Randy rejoins the party, so it's kind of like Randy's theme, and it's just a really fitting theme for, like, who Randy is. So, the Noelle abuse, unfortunately, doesn't stop now that we've gotten through that chapter. We're gonna put her through the ringer again immediately, by the way. So, the game full heals you again for this next part, and we want to keep that 200 CP on Ellie and Tio, which means we don't want them in the next fight. Also, rip Ilya. So yeah, everything also story-wise goes from 0 to 100. Jaegers invade Crossbalance, set it to fire. They ambush and destroy the police headquarters, and they also steal the bell in the center of town. They basically make a fool out of the Crossbell police. And then Demon Wald's also here to just ruin everyone's day. And then Hayue goes up against Sigmund and gets completely destroyed. Yeah, the cool new tower's unfarmed, though. No worries. So we're going to swap Tio to support immediately, and then we're just going to kick Ellie out of the party. Put Noelle in. Noelle dies faster. We're going to strip Lloyd so he dies faster as well. Because dodge tanks tend to not die, and you want to die in this next fight. Because dying is fast. Yeah, I swear to God, if Noelle pulls the same crap she just did, you talk to that receptionist for some free healing items that you can sell later on if you really need to. Nope, you can put in whoever you want for this fight. Okay, I thought it froze for a second there, and I was really concerned. Alright, so this is another case of we're just going to attack the boss to hopefully build his CP meter up enough, so he'll just S-break us in the face and kill us. Alright, Lloyd's dead. We're gonna move here so we are more likely to get AoE'd. My Sepith, you jerk! How dare you? What are you doing? Why did you go all the way around there to do that? Whatever, we're dead. Wazy! 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 Don't you dare dodge. Oh, my Sepith again, dude! Whatever. Dang it, Wazy. So, they're gonna blow up the bank. Because, you know, terrorists. Blow up the bank. Back even more damage. What is a Stella Glow? So, shoutouts to me being a Stella Glow runner as well. I've done speedruns for Stella Glow. So, shoutouts to that. Yeah, they really light that thing up. So here we just get a pretty pointless cutscene of just the Jaegers flying away on their ship with Wald. And Randy going, oh... And then Ouroboros is just watching the city burn, because that's what they do. And this is where Kia makes the decision to contact Maribel and end all of this. And all of this nonsense. Because Maribel enticed her with an offer. It's like, hey, if you come with me, we can solve all the problems that Crossbell is having. And Kia's like, you know what, that sounds pretty good right now. So, glowing blue box lolly is going to go with Maribel. But we don't know that yet. So there's no required side quest for today, so we can just jump straight into the story. And to do that, we've got to go visit all the people who got hurt at the hospital. Yay, hospital! Maribel did nothing wrong, Kappa? I don't know, I think that's stretching it. So, as you can tell, things went from like 0 to 50 when the Jaegers were attacking the army on the mains road, and then they went from like 0 to 100 when they burned down Crossbell, and now it's back down to like 25. Things are chill again, but don't worry, it's gonna crank up to 200 pretty fast. We're also going to be getting very soon into the final chapter, which has the coolest stuff in the game. Like, final chapters where this run gets, like, completely big brain strats. Like, everything you've been seeing so far, it's just like, yeah, you could have probably figured out that strat, but, it's going to get ridiculously cool soon. So yeah, Ilya's out of commission, paralyzed from the waist down, but that's not going to stop her from being a dancing queen. Something, only 17. You are the dancing queen. Only 17. So here we get a call from Jonah, and he's fed up with stuff. He's like, hey, I'm a hacker, and I've been allowed to hack things because I've been grounded. But I'm gonna go through this dangerous, fire-infested geofront, to go hack stuff. Come with me. And Lloyd's like, no, why would we do that? And he's like, well, I'm going anyway, so it's either I die trying to do that, or you take me. And he's like, God damn it, Jonah. It's like, oh yeah, I might be able to figure out what the bad guys are doing, so maybe you should actually escort me. So here we're going to sell all of our Sepith except for 20 Mirage Sepith, and that's a safety trap for later. And remember, before you go into any fiery dungeons, you need to load up your pockets with 16 orders of spicy flat noodles. Because reasons. Because instead of an ice cream addiction or a tomato sandwich addiction, we have noodle addictions in this game. As a noodle stand, have separate exchange. Look, everything went to crap when the IBC blew up, dude. every bank for himself now. So this dungeon's actually really annoying as well because unlike all the other dungeons, you have a 5th party member, Jonah, trailing you, so it's a lot easier to get into encounters. Because Jonah's just good for nothing. The enemies also have a very high enrage value, so you can't really hit them too much without them enraging. Which makes it even harder to get by stuff. Like that. Exactly like that. Dang it, Noel. Useless. How much money do I have, by the way? Okay, I've got 11k more than the JP run does. All that matters is I'm above 80k. This is not right. Ah, Jonah! So that was the case of Jonah getting us this encounter? Oh my god, is he just gonna die? Dude, he's dead. Nice. That's cute. Oh my god! Thanks, Jonah. And then he dodges that one. That happened. Alright, these guys behaved at least. So yeah, that just goes to show Jonah, everyone. He's great. He's totally helpful. It's exactly what we want. Alright. One more mob, this guy. Alright, we stunned them. Get out. I've never actually game over to an NPC dying. Literally in all of my years of playing Kiseki, I've literally never game overed to an NPC dying until today. Marathon first for me, everyone. You all witnessed it. Alright, so here we've got a bit of a menu to set up for this boss. Lloyd's still naked, so we need to fix that, obviously. Alright, so this fight, we need to make sure, we want to hope that we don't get the suck. Lazy to shield. Cast one to move. Okay, we have our full good. I also need to make sure Ellie's in the middle here. Oh, Tio, you don't belong there. Alright. So, we're gonna hope Lloyd draws aggro on this fight, because this boss is a jerk. This is the last, like, really annoying boss. That just doesn't... this boss just, like, refuses to die. Alright, Wazy. Pulse. Alright, don't suck. No suck. Yay! We didn't get the suck.
Green Collins Valmar for this fight? Probably. If it's bigger than a small animal, he'd probably call in Valmar. Alright, cool. We didn't get the suck either. Alright, so now Lloyd's gonna move around to the side here. Hopefully draw a little more aggro away from the boss. Ellie's just gonna EP charge herself for future use. Go, Lloyd. Don't give me the suck. Alright, that's not the suck. +1. Yes! Okay, this fight's going very well. Oh, Lloyd actually got hit. Okay, that's fine. So the reason this fight works is because Ellie has Mobius, and she's able to heal somebody without moving from her spot. If she were to move closer to Tio, the boss would target Ellie and Tio together, because it's a more appetizing target to the boss than just hitting Lloyd by himself. And that's like the whole point of this formation here, is to spread out that damage. Alright, so we're gonna get a huge boost from Noelle here. Oh, we got the suck, dude! We got the suck. And she healed Lloyd because she's an idiot! Noelle, you suck! You suck more than the actual suck! Dang it, dude! That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, man. Ellie getting sucked there was so bad. Keep this guy slowed. I don't even know what the boss's health is at. I'm just kind of going in assumption that I need to keep doing damage. Alright, this is where I actually need to check boss health. Okay, I need to still do damage. Actually, can I Fortuna here? No. He gave Lloyd this suck. Okay. Out of all the people he could suck, that's totally fine. This is a very odd fight right now. Oh, I should have Fortuna'd with Wazy. What am I thinking? Gave me the suck, dude!
Alright, Teo, I need you to end this, please. You do to end this misery right now. Okay, bad things could happen here, so we need to heal Lloyd. Wolf was playing Vita version. I already gave Lloyd the suck again, so it was a very good thing that he healed Lloyd there, because Lloyd would have died here otherwise. Alright. That fight started off really good, but then immediately turned very bad as soon as Ellie got sucked, because it ruined everything. That could have been an amazing fight, though. Also, she is level 69, by the way. So, Jonah's happy to hackers be hacking now. So, he's just gonna stay there for the rest of the game. Nice question, actually, party wife you. Yeah, that's why we zero field there. Is exactly for that reason, is to protect Lloyd from the self-destruct. Intuitive longest events. Yell at Comcast for me, Ghost Kumo, because this run almost didn't happen. Like, if I weren't using the Wi-Fi I'm using right now, I still wouldn't have internet. Like, my internet is still down. But, here we are. So, now that we're done with this day, Noelle leaves the party for good, because, she's going back to the Guardian Force. Because she hates us, and we keep killing her over and over. So, maybe she's justified in leaving? And immediately after this day starts, Kia's going to disappear on us. And we get some bad information about Arios. We learned that Arios has kind of been fudging his bracer reports. And everybody was overlooking it because it's like, oh, he is so busy and awesome, he's probably doing the right thing. But Dieter announces himself as president and puts Arios in charge of the new army as Secretary of Defense. And we're not too happy with that. So we're going to go talk to the Bracer Guild about Arios being evil, and then Kia runs off. Or Kia's giving us a hug and saying goodbye in her own way. Because Boxchild is about to go do a thing. Because this game hasn't gone full 200% yet. So, one of the reports that was fudged by, Arios, we find out, was the report for where he was on the day of the Black Auction. So we get a little suspicious about, why that's the case. And it will turn out, a little later on, that he's responsible for the Boxchild. Which I will be explaining as well, later on. Okay, so here we're just gonna buy a Silence Blue, which is a very strong casting accessory. And then let's see, Ellie, Spirit Badge will be lighter. Maybe reinforced combat suit, Silver Spirit Badge.
do. So Voice Breaker. Okay, good. Last Disaster is what we need. And then you get Platinum and Cast 1. Alright. So then we get a call from Lecter in the bottom of the Revenge building, and he's gonna tell us some interesting things about, something is going on over at Mishilam. You play Crossbow? Oh. Well, you're gonna get major spoiled because the run is literally about to go into, like, extreme spoilers territory, Kumo. Muting won't save you, by the way. There are some boss fights before it goes to 0 to 200, though. So Cecil calls us and tells us Kia ran off with Maribel to Mishilam, and we're like, huh, there's some really weird stuff going on around here with everything surrounding the cult, Ouroboros, Arios, Dieter's announcement. There's just a lot of things, and all the answers are in Mishilam. Josette was the most popular, maybe most hated. So here we have a first version of a boss rush. We've got the 3 cryptid fights that we all have to just do over again because this game sucks. But these are actually easier forms of these bosses because like they straight up just like didn't scale them. So they still have the health of when you fought them originally, so they're pretty easy to beat now that you're a little higher level. Actually, I think they're just like weaker in general, because the game just didn't want to throw 3 chapter bosses at you all at once. Way to go, Lloyd. Ore no bandana! Ore no bandana. Yes! The counters, dude. So I'm trying to build my burst gauge here, and the counters are really, really helpful for that. Also, shoutouts to Tio doing disgusting amounts of damage right there. Bye, Lloyd. 70%, dude. 70%. You did it, Lloyd. I believed in you the whole time. I knew you could dodge at a 70% rate. Oh well, my burst gauge is doing super good due to that fight. Alright, everybody leveled up so I don't need to worry about healing. Oh, that was silly. Do Risk of Silence Blue. And now we engage in double prong formation again. One of the neat things to kind of optimize in routing is how to best do your formation menu. So here we have this plant idiot again. And he's kind of gonna die the exact same way he did the first time. Menuing is in, yeah, like, moving your characters around on that grid. Because, like, as you could saw there, like, that menu I just did was, like, really optimized. I didn't do a whole lot of movement that wasn't needed on it. Enigma Nakto. Stun break. It's like, which one interrupts an art cast again? Nom. Nice dodge. So this Acid Rain is why you want to have the Zero Guard, because Acid Rain does a lot of damage and it gives you defense down, and you're pretty likely to have a very bad time if you're defense down. So here we're just going to attack to build up some burst meter, because Tio's cast is going to finish this fight off for us. Because Tio is overpowered as heck. And now we need to move Lloyd 3 to the left. Alright, Lloyd Sparkle. Randy Photon Shoot. Ow. That was rude. Ellie Gold Halo. Wow, Randy's all the way over there. Holy crap. Tio Solar Thorns. Alright, good. So the point of these S-Breaks is not really for damage, but we want to build Burst. And we were able to do that, so that's good. He's going to Rainbow Ray and hurt us real bad, but he's not going to get another turn, so it's okay. Burst! Silver Thorns. Sparkle. Chaos Brand. Photon Shoot. Silver Thorns and S-Break. Oh, didn't even need it. Cool. Easy fight. So that's a mini boss rush, and now we have a small dungeon to do, and then things go off the wall. I really like this dungeon, and I wish they did more with it. pick up that EP3 charge, because those are, we need to hoard our EP3 charges for the end of the run, because they're really important to have. Get out of here. Go on, get. I don't know why the pace for this run is so bad. Like, I feel like I should be way further ahead than I am right now. It's like, it's not been going terribly, and I haven't been playing poorly, so I don't really know why I'm already at the 4-hour mark. Because this should be like the 3.5-hour mark. Oops, okay. I got a chance. I forgot to strip Lloyd. It's hard to die if you're not stripped. Like, did Horrorcoaster really add that much time? Okay, yeah, somehow I'm, like, really far behind. So this is the famous scene, or actually no, this is a different scene, but this is where things go from 0 to 100. Erebonia has announced their intent to attack Crossbell, because it sees it as a threat now. So they're going to use these railway guns to just blow the heck out of the city. And they're going to send a bunch of tanks. Basically, we've also found out that Maribel is evil and part of a ancient family clan, and she was kind of just using the cult to. They gave Kia to the cult to just be like, "Hey, this girl is a god. I promise. I swear." Imbued her with magic and make her really smart and stuff. And they're like, "Okay, that sounds right. Sounds right to me." So now they're gonna use Kia's godly powers as the Septaran of Time to make some ultimate weapons for Crossbell. And we're gonna try to stop them, but Arios is gonna have different plans. Dude, nice team rush, Arios. Bye, Lloyd. So same deal with Arios. We're gonna attack him to build his. I don't even want to know what the chances of that are, because that didn't make sense, by the way. Just so you guys are aware, that didn't make sense. I just whipped 3 attacks. 4 attacks. Oh my god, Arios, please. I'm trying to help you kill me faster. Please let me. Thank you. Alright, whatever, we're dead. So yeah, Arios ruins our day. And Kia doesn't want us to get her anymore, so she activates godly powers. So, magic stuff happens with all the shrines and the bells, creating a mix of time, space, and mirage power, and it's all getting channeled into Kia. And she awakens as the Septerran of Time. Or Septerran of Zero, rather, is what she's called. And she just warps all the evil people to the top of the tower, where they're going to call down the godly machines. And these godly machines may look a little familiar to you if you've played Cold Steel. Two of them, Ouroboros actually just straight up steals the model from them for the Goliath and the Crucial. They weren't able to replicate Aeon, which is the one on screen right now. That's the one they use for the Crucial, and that's the one they use for the Goliath. Like, Ouroboros' whole point of being in Crossbell is to get these mechs, kind of. Is to oversee this happening and to get information on these mechs. So now these mechs are going to go completely hard. The Crucial one's going to just destroy all of Calvard's forces. And then, the Goliath one is going to destroy Erebonia's forces and protect Crossbell. So when you hear in Crossbell that, like, they have super weapons protecting them, that's what they mean, is they mean these. Because that thing just uses Obliterate Cannon and ruins everyone's day. And then the great mystery of, how Norelia Fortress just disappears is solved in this cutscene. So let's watch. So I think my chat broke. Or maybe everybody just fell asleep. I don't know. Okay, no. My chat just broke. Apologies for not responding in the chat for a little while. Because my chat just... it stopped working like 10 minutes ago. So, that mech basically just cast Vanish on Norelia Fortress. You said for testing it to come back, yeah. So, Arios admits to killing Lloyd's brother in that cutscene, even though he totally didn't actually do that. So, Noel arrests us. Everybody's split up, so we can't do anything. 2 months, I believe, is the time span that passes here between us getting arrested and what's going on now. Also, after these cutscenes play out, we are gonna have another banger alert. And it's a non-stop banger alert as well. Also, using her godly powers, Kia fixed Shizuku's sight. So Lloyd's over here in deep containment. And he's gonna get a pick-me-up from a certain person a big bad enemy of the Mafia in the first game. And Garcia here is actually going to carry us... He's going to carry us out of this dungeon. So this dungeon has a lot of forced fights with just Garcia and Lloyd is super underleveled, so he's very likely to die. And if he dies, I can't kill the final fight in this area, so he needs to not die. Also, banger alert. So most of these fights is just going to be spin kick with Garcia and then pick off whatever alive. So the way you can tell if you're on a bad run or not is if you get Rising Sun 2 at the second to last fight in this area. Because that means you had too many turn bonuses, which means you took too long for most of the fights because you had to do a lot of extra stuff. Even though apparently this is a bad run somehow, I'm not really sure how, but like I'm like 20 minutes behind my PB. Actually more than that, and I don't really know how. I guess Horror Coaster and playing Palm used up a lot more time than I thought it did. But I'm gonna go ahead and say those were all worthwhile. Ugh, Garcia. Bruh. Whatever, I'll probably just have to kick again. Or not. Thanks, Garcia. Oh. Are we just dead? Are we just dead? Maybe. That's a hard maybe right there. We might just be dead. Alright, that's really helpful though. Alright, don't kill Lloyd. Don't kill Lloyd. Okay. We did it, we're not dead. 5,000 or 5,000. I'll take 5,000 for 5,000. Nice rush, idiot. Nice dodge, Lloyd. That's actually a really good dodge. Get him. Get him! Alright, so this fight has gone very poorly. Yeah, the final chapter, this chapter plus final chapter is half the run. Well, at least he's getting his CP back, question mark? Alright, so yeah, that was a absolutely bad fight. That's not true at all, Loriner. Maybe casually speaking, but in the speedruns, the final chapters are often not nearly like that. Cold Steel 2 is kind of an exception, but not really. Actually, the final chapter is not too long in that either. The shrine making act is way more, is a lot longer. God, all this stuff is so weird. Also, nice rush, idiot.
So I'll have to probably bear tackle him first, I guess. My Sepith that I don't have, you jerk. Alright, great tackle this idiot. Can you stop speed downing him, please? I would like his turn very much. I guess you're not going after Lloyd. Ow. Alright, Lloyd, kill the dog. Thank you. Can I kick? Maybe? Maybe I can kick. Hold on. Kick? That's a worthwhile kick right there. Alright, cool. We fainted the gunner. That's the important part. Ow. Oh my god. All these rush turns, dude, that are just so bad. It's so bad, dude! Oh, these fights are so slow. As you can see, there's a lot that can go wrong in this section of the run. This is the PSP version. Alright, thanks, Garcia. We did it. And I didn't even get Rising Sun 2. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. No Rising Sun 2. Yeah, this run's definitely going over estimate by like a half hour. And I'm gonna blame Palm and Horror Coaster for that and not actually timing how long that would take. But whatever. It's okay. I mean, maybe if we get God Campy, we won't go overestimate that much. Okay, so we finally get our equipment back. These noodles have been sitting in that box for like 5 months, but we're still gonna eat them anyways, because, you know, we're speedrunners, we don't care if things go bad. Gonna be like 7 a.m. your time? Dude, same. So here we're going to be attacking enemies on the field to build up some Sepith, and also to get Lloyd's CP to at least 100. And then we finally get to start the cool part of the run. So I got Sepith downed a lot in that sequence there, so I kind of need to, like, actually get my Sepith back from these mobs, so I'm being a little bit greedy. So we've got one more fight to do. Garcia used to work for Zephyr, I think. Oh my god, that crit is so good. An actual time-saving crit, let's go. So, I mentioned earlier we get to ride the doggo. This is where we get to ride the doggo. The doggo is going to have some noms, and then we're going to get to ride the doggo. This cutscene was so great, casually. Doggo! Nom. So what happens there is, Zeit literally just eats that guy, and then spits him out, and he's just like, alright, everybody, run away. So here we learn about the Septerums, and we learn about Kia being a Septeran from the past, and we find out that our boy Wazy, wait for it, our boy Wazy is a Gralsritter, and a Dominion at that. Alright, fragment chapter done. Oh, where did my notes go? What? I don't even know when I minimized my notes, but oh, right, when I was checking my splits. So here we're trying to distract the Kustral so we can land somewhere near Crossbell. And we end up landing in Ursula Byroad. But first, we have to do some menus. So when your party gets reconvened, they actually get a bunch of free slots to open. So, like, a lot of their slots open up even if you haven't opened them as a player. And that's really, really nice. Because it means Wazy is, like, actually useful and really good. Same with everyone else. Alright, Lloyd and hand slot 1, open 2, 3, 5, and 6. Wazy gets combat suit, military boots, spirit badge, steel wrist. Lloyd, tank clothes, military, wait, no, you keep the rigid gear. You get the military boots. Wow, I messed all that up. Silence Blue, you get Steel Wrist Spirit Badge. Heaven's Eye, HP 1. Voice Breaker, Act 2. EP Cut 1. And Cast 1. You Master Quartz the Pixie. There's also a bunch of menuing that gets done here. CP1. Because we need to set up everybody how we want them. Oops. That was not the greatest, but oh well. So, this rest spot on the ship restores 200 CP, so it's really nice. And we're going to be pretty much abusing that for the rest of the run. It doesn't actually matter who we lead with here. So I'm gonna keep attacking stuff on the field because I need Sepith for money. And every bit of money I get means I can just do a faster shop at the end of the game. Yeah. Crap. I tried to avoid that. Alright, so I actually need to use a smoke grenade here because I don't want to be taking damage before I have to fight this mini-boss coming up. Because this mini-boss nearly kills us as it is. We don't need to have any extra damage on top of that to worry about. Oh my god, what? Hello? Just run away. That's not running away. I didn't know you existed here, friend. Apparently there's shining palms right there. Today I learned. Literally never seen that before. So here we're going to use Zeit and Wazy to do a bunch of damage while Lloyd buffs up and starts casting Arch Reflect. We're going to kill this guy the same way we killed him earlier in the run, by just reflecting his Arch back at him. Oh my god, that's a crit. That's going to hurt a lot! Yokoro. Ow, stop it, it hurts so bad. He's getting a rush? Are you kidding me? Am I dead? Am I just dead? Oh no, I'm stealing a rush, okay. Holy crap, dude. That was way too close. I think it would have been fine either way, because Wazy would have had his Arch Reflect. Zeit would have taken that hit to the face, but he can actually tank that hit, so it's not a problem. Yeah. So we're not concerned about our health because the next fight is over instantaneously. So this is really the part of the run where a single rush or a crit at the wrong time can actually kill you. I've almost lost a run actually to getting a crit on my turn and doing too much damage. Easy fight. Easy fight. So Wazy uses Brawl's Ritter powers to brainwash those people, and then we rescue Tio.
And she's all happy? It's very good that we get Teo back first, because she really helps to carry the party. Alright, dodge gear to Lloyd. It's these. And then Holy Chain over Steel Rest. Wazy Sounds Food of Coral Ring. Steel Rest to Holy Chain. Teo to White Canvas. Silence Blue Holy Chain. She takes her cannon back. Shield goes to mine 2. Cast 2 and EP 2 and empty. And we're on our way. Does anyone actually like Noelle? This speedrun doesn't. We bully Noelle so hard in this speedrun. We purposely get her killed multiple times, because it's faster for her to die than to have her be alive. I will say she is very useful in the prologue, though. Okay, now we go to get the next member of our harem, which is Risha. Because who could not want Risha in their harem? You know? Like, come on. That's against the rules. But first we need to rest, because we need our CP back. Speedruns are about brutal, ruthless efficiency. You're dang right. But that's actual speedruns. For marathon runs, we like to have a little more fun. Which is why I played Palm and Horror Coaster for you guys. And it's also why I'm going to let you choose who gets the final hit on the final boss. Because, that should be a choice I'm able to make. As long as I know enough ahead of time. So there we talked to Harold, and we found out what he's been doing in the 2 months of Crossbell's supernatural activity.
Hi.
We're gonna leave with Teo here because she kills stuff on the field way easier than Lloyd does. Yeah, get away from me, please. Ah! Evaporate. Better behaving? More or less. There might have been a ride or two. Maybe. So I can't field encounter this stuff here, so we're just going to use Lloyd to get away from it if need be. There's a very jerky chest mob right here. He just needs to get away from that chest, but he moves at, like... Yeah. He's a slow boy. He is a slow boy. So these Jaeger fights here are where you can really start to like optimize your menuing, because a lot of the next fights are gonna basically be the same formula. Because we're getting into the end game now where we have a lot of really strong arts. Also banger alert. The short banger alert though. Easy's getting bullied, dude. Feeling. Oh baby, we got him. Nice. That was really close. Well done, Wazy. Well done. So the Jaegers had more forces, but Highway is gonna come and save us. And then, Risha's still working for Kali, but, you know, we don't like that, so we're gonna convince her to come with us. And she's gonna be like, I just want to dance, but I have to kill people instead. And Lloyd's just like, maybe you should just dance. So in exchange for stealing Risha from Cal, Cal is like, you're gonna help me with some jobs later, Lloyd. And that sets up why Cal is giving you orders in the advertisement in Cold Steel 2. Alright, Holy Chain to Lighter Plus and Spirit Badge. If you don't have the Spirit Badge on here, your run is over. Just saying. Holy Chain, Megaduda. Please just get a Holy Chain, we're already there. We should get Platinum. Ah, damn it. Crap, what does Lloyd have here? Lloyd goes to Pixie, so... Wazy goes to Phantom. Alright, so it's all gonna work out anyway, it's cool. Alright, Shield 3, PP3, PP2, Spirit Breaker. So we're basically setting up Risha to just be around Noah number 2. Because having 2 around Noah is very strong. And then Lloyd's hitting the bench for a little while. Put in second, maybe third best girl? I don't know, it's hard to say. So just to spite Dewolf here, we're gonna still use Tio because we literally can't use Lloyd here. And then Wazy and Risha are just a worse version of Tio. Tio's fast confirmed. So yeah, Tio's best girl, and then Risha and Shirley are tied for number 3, or number 2. That's my hot take. That's my onion. And I'm sticking to it. I think we can all agree, though, that Zite is best doggo. Is he the only doggo in the series at the moment? Reen has a dog, actually. And Fee, if I remember right, Fee is talking to that dog in one of the intermissions between chapters in Gold Steel 2. Alright, so this is pretty much going to be the next two fights is around Noah times 2, Holy Breath Avalon Gate. And that kills everything. Ow. Tio's getting bullied. He was getting really bullied. So that death edge right there is why you have holy chains on everyone for this, because that can instant kill you and ruin your day. Nice at delay that actually is gonna do a lot. Crap. Okay, well I just crit that Avalon Gate and I'm critting the around now. Okay, I think we're fine. Alright, yeah. Double crit cast means I didn't need Risha's cast at all. So that was really lucky I got bailed out there. So this next section, the gimmick is there's a bunch of mines on the ground, and if you run into them, you'll take like 40% of your health in damage. The secret to getting through this area, if you're a casual, and if you're a speedrunner, is just hug the bottom wall, and you'll never get hit. They're really hidden well, so you really do have to hug the bottom wall, but it's pretty easy otherwise. If you just do your like solid like BN style movement, where you're just doing diagonal movement, but you're not sacrificing any of your horizontal speed, that's pretty much the fastest way to get through here without taking mine damage. And like, it's not the DP we're worried about with the mines, it's having to heal the damage before the next fight. So we hear sounds of fighting up here, and we're gonna go investigate. Does Wazy? Yeah, we're good on EP. Yeah, this game loves instant death. Also, banger alert. Phew. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I'm worried about Wazy's health. Don't die, Wazy. Oh, the beast! 395. What a legend, dude.
Got him. Alright, that was totally not close. Totally. 100% planned. So, army forces plus wolves is a pretty strong combo for taking out Jaegers. Also base miss you. Unfortunately, that's the longest we get to hear Miss You for, even though it's like one of the best songs in the game. Alright, so are you guys a fan of having your ears bleed or not? Because that's an important question for this next upcoming section. Because I have a choice, and I like to do the meme choice. But, if you guys really don't want me to do it, I won't do it. Because there's a lot of walking, and there's nothing to do during that walk, so I like to meme a little bit with it. Alright, don't sell your time step, you idiot. Alright, we did it. We didn't sell the time step. So we were abusing popcorn a lot earlier in the run, and now we're going to buy 31 of it to abuse it for the rest of the run. Because being able to guarantee a crit whenever you want is very strong. As it would turn out. So there we just set Lloyd up as a caster, and we gave him the strongest fire art in the game, Crimson Ray. We're going to be using a lot of Crimson Ray from here on till the rest of the run, because it's the strongest art in the game. It's very capable of doing 5-digit damage. And as the Legend of Flex Tape himself would say, that's a lot of damage. Alright, who's ready for memes? I'm ready for memes. If anybody wants to keep a specific count of something you hear, be my guest. Whoops. Not worth. Unfortunately, yeah, you can't swap to the dog. Alright, let's go fast now, because I don't... Oh, no, wait, no, I need to get one more chest. Alright, now we can go fast. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, so now we're coming up to an actually extremely dangerous fight. If my Lloyd isn't set up correctly or doesn't have enough speed for this fight, it's actually run over if I don't save. So we will be making a safety save here. So this is the fabled fight where if Lloyd beats Noelle in single combat, Noelle becomes Lloyd's property. And that's exactly how it's phrased. And Noelle takes that as thinking that she'll become Lloyd's woman if she loses. Also, remember that Magica soup we bought in Chapter 1? Here's where we use it. But actually what Lloyd meant, because he's a daft idiot, is, he belongs to the special support section. So if you don't have Spirit Badge on, you get delayed on that, attack right there, and you don't have the turn to, Crimson Ray a second time. Oh wow, she actually died to 2 Crimson Rays. We got good damage rolls. So, we won, and now Noelle belongs to Lloyd, but not in the way that Noelle had wanted. Alright, so now we have a, the classic, S-Break Rush, where we're gonna have our full party to use, and we're just gonna rush with S-Breaks to kill everything. Fusion enemy with Ridge Gear, Super Head Glad Headband, Lighter Plus. So how much do you guys hate, Noelle, by the way? Because if you really want, I can not use her for this section, but it's faster to use her. But you can get away with not using her, which is kind of funny. It's the last chance we have of, like, leeway. And it's also the last time we get to see Estelle in the run, or we get to use, Noelle in the entire run. I actually found out that you can skip her completely by accident, because I messed up the one time, though. But it actually works, because Risha's OP. Alright, so we do Lloyd up as a dodge tank. Whoops. And then we head to Mishilam. Land at Mishilam. So this is a series of, what? 6 fights in a row? Where we're just gonna pretty much be doing the same thing. Lloyd needs to dodge about 2 to 3 attacks per fight. If not, he's going to die. His dodge rate right now is about 65%. So, it's more often than not he's gonna dodge enough attacks. But sometimes he just loves face tanking so much that he just doesn't dodge. Alright. So we've already dodged 2 and we got an HP heal, so this fight should be 1. So basically the strategy here is double Fortuna, double around Noah, break with someone, and the fight's over. And we're just going to rinse and repeat that until we've used everyone's S-Break. Oh, I have a crit though. I might not even need the S-break. Alright, I need the S-break. That's fine. Also more inevitable struggle. That's endless. So luckily the experience from these fights scales to you enough so that it pretty much keeps you leveled, so you don't need to heal your EP at all during this section. You only need to heal your EP at the very end, because you just gain level ups. You've got enough EP for 2 casts of around Noah on at least everyone. Alright, so I think Lloyd already dodged too, so we're probably fine on this fight. Sure. I'm surprised he was in range of that, but okay. I think my chat died again. You go, Lloyd. Oh my god! The burst meter, dude! The triple counter, yeah, but it was the triple counter in the row that helps build the burst meter a lot higher than if they were separate. Alright, we're using Noel, everyone. I'm sorry, but it's happening. I want to go fast. This is the last time Noelle is even seen in the speedrun. Like, she's not even, like, a party option past this point. We kick her out for Ellie. Lloyd, buddy. Lloyd, buddy, friend. Lloyd? Lloyd, buddy, I need you... I need you to not die, okay? It's not 70%, it's 65 right now. Alright, you're too far away. You're blocked? Nope, you're attacking. Fuck. Don't... Okay, you dodged. Alright, we win. Oh, that was scary. God, I hate you, Lloyd. Sometimes he likes to scare you like that. Also, if these guys survive when they're at 10% or lower health, they war cry and instant kill themselves for whatever reason. I don't know what their AI is, but they're just dumb. Jaeger tactics are so good, dude.
So here we substitute the second Fortuna with an Avalon Gate from Wazy. Lloyd. 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 Thank you. Alright, good. We fill burst. Filling burst by the end of that fight was our objective. And we barely got it, so that's good. Okay. Now we can give him the other Mishi Cap, and now he's boosted up to 80% evasion. So he's pretty evasive now. Lighter plus. We'll change the lighter plus. Man Phantom. Got 1 to Act 2. Wazy, Act 2 to Seal. EP1 to Swordbreaker. And I should have Flare Butterfly? No. He doesn't have Pixie, that's why. Okay. Give him Pixie. Flare Butterflies? Good. From 100% Teo Traction with all that bitchy stuff? Yeah, you know it. Break with Risha to get burst. Burst. So this fight's pretty straightforward. With the next fight, we're actually going to do some really, really cool AI manipulation. Does that use burst? I don't think it does. Easy. So we're gonna do some AI manipulation on this fight. We're gonna make it so the boss can only attack Lloyd. By creatively using Risha's Vanish ability, along with some very interesting positioning. I should keep the charge Wazy. Wazy. Thank you. So what's going to happen here is Lloyd's going to move forward to draw the boss's attention to him, and everyone else is going to move backwards and spread out. Risha's going to be the only one in range of the boss. But we're going to vanish her with her skill so that she can't be targeted by the boss. So the boss will be forced to go after Lloyd, and that just sets up safety net for the rest of the fight. So right now, since Risha is stealthing herself, the only person in range of the boss is Lloyd, which means the boss can only attack Lloyd. Which is exactly what he did. So that's just some small AI manipulation to make this fight a little safer. So now that the boss is fully away from our party, we're just gonna hammer him with arts. 80% dodge chance, by the way. Called for backup, excuse you? Dude, my rush! I refuse. Give it back. Give it back. How much are you at? 10k? Alright, you're dead. Pretty sure you're dead. Maybe you're not dead. Alright. Well, you're almost dead. What are you doing? Oh. That's what you're doing. That's very bad. Uh-oh. I got outplayed, dude. I got completely outplayed. Oh, this is actually really bad now. Because of that HP regen he has. I don't know if I can even out-damage that, dude. Okay, I can. Die, please. No! Dude! No! No! I believe in you, Lloyd. I believe in you. This is gonna do no damage. Oh my god, he did it! We did it, Lloyd! Lloyd did it, everyone! Oh, that was terrible. I got outplayed. I will admit to being outplayed there. I didn't know he could do that. Alright, time for part 2 of the final chapter, out of 4 parts. Noelle, to the permanent bench with ye. Act 1, information, EP cut 1, range. Cast 1, attack 2, Lazy, hit 3, Heaven's Eye, Act 2, HP 2, Voice Breaker, Mind 3, TO to Platinum. I'm getting tired and it's getting a little bit harder to do these menus, dude. That's really bad. Spirit Breaker to Speed Breaker. Ellie to Mobius. Line 2. Move 2. EP got 2, cast 1. And that's really bad because this is where, like, if you mess up a menu, your run's over, pretty much. Because the run from this point on gets very, very, very low leniency on forgiving you if you make a mistake. I'm gonna double check. Double check is slow. I got everything there though. We're good. Or at least safety save. Yeah, I'll probably be safety saving for some of the harder fights. Campanella, Arianhod, Aeon, and then I'll be safety saving for the final bosses. So, fun fact on this next fight I'm going to be doing soon, after a pretty lengthy walk. If you get a crit on the wrong turn, you actually just die, and game over. So that's cute, right? A crit that you can't plan for because you're using an art attack that that just wipes you. That's really cool. My favorite. So we hear from Maester Jorg that we can dispel the barrier around Crossbell by interrupting the rituals at the Temple of the Sun and Tower of the Moon. Or, no, other way around. Temple of the Moon, Tower of the Sun. So those are our next destinations, but we're warned they are guarded by Ouroboros. Yeah, get away from me. I hate that guy. What is he? You jerk! And it's an ambush. I don't understand this guy's hitbox sometimes. Like, somebody please explain to me how that was an ambush. Ivan, we don't get over the barrier for like another 2.5 hours, actually. We will get over it, I promise. So we're still field attacking mobs because I'm a greedy bastard. And money is good. Alright, so we're basically just gonna buff up our ATS in this fight, and then use 2 magic spells and, Tiu and Risha's S-Break. The problem in this fight comes where, sometimes you just, the casts crit, and that causes the enemies to die. And if these enemies die, they blow up and hit the entire screen with a self-destruct. And that self-destruct is actually just straight up strong enough to kill us. So if we don't have a zero field up, we just die. Alright, doesn't look like we're gonna get a crit, so we should be okay. So again, if we didn't zero guard right there, this self-destruct would kill us. And that's really bad. So now Randy's gonna rejoin us. Yeah, I got really caught off guard by that in my casual playthrough too. I didn't die to it, but I was like, what? Excuse me? So the gimmick here is there's a bunch of weird magic going on in this temple, and we have to, he's in a jerk of a spot. We have to dispel the barrier in order to move forward. But in order to dispel the barrier, we have to dispel 2 other barriers, and then we have to find 2 magic orbs. So we bought all those popcorns earlier. Here's where we're going to start using them a little bit. Oh, damage rolls. Way to go, Lloyd. So that's that fight. You just inspiration with Lloyd, and Randy's S-Break mostly kills him, and then you just use Ellie's to finish him off. Not a huge deal in that fight. And that's Randy's contribution for a while, so he's going to get kicked back to the off party until pretty much the 3rd or 4th final boss. We'll reuse Randy again. We'll use him a little bit in Crossbell, actually, because we need some S-Breaks. I'm not feeling safe with Lloyd here, so I'm going to heal him. Yeah, the other 2 are support members. A rush? See, that's why I healed Lloyd. Because even at 80%, he still gets hit. Lloyd. 80%. 80%, Lloyd. Okay? Playing where this dungeon is used. It's actually not that big. Alright, so 1 Fortuna and 3 Gold Halos kill these mobs instantaneously because they're weak to space arcs. That crit on Wazy is just insult to injury as well. So the reason that strat works is because the gold halos lower their defenses around, so each of the 3 gold halos does more than the last one. And that just kind of snowballs a little bit and kills the mob. The walls there are a little tricky sometimes. You can get stuck on them pretty easily if you're trying to, like, cut corners. Same with Sky Games. The Shining Palms and Crossbell are basically like the ones in Sky First Chapter, but they're just a lot worse. They're a lot harder to kill, and they give a lot less rewards. Pick up that armor there because it gives extra ATS for Kyo, and she greatly appreciates that. And collect our first Moon Pearl. They're also a lot more rare than in First Chapter. You can easily go the entire game without seeing a palm, and you'll just be like, do palms exist in this game? Don't forget this chest.
So now we're done with the mobs that we can't one-shot, so we're gonna switch to Tio and start field killing mobs for some extra Sepith. You guys saw that, right? He died and gave me the Sepith and still gave me an encounter? You saw that, right? That's the order of what happened there? Cool game. Let's call it a tie. I don't think that's how it works. And how was it an ambush, too? I was facing him. There was a whole lot about that situation that didn't make sense. Just died and hit me on the same frame? Yeah, but like, even still, that wouldn't have made it an ambush. Because I was facing him. I guess maybe since he was dead, he didn't have a facing? I don't know. Confirmed dead people don't have faces, I guess. Alright, Tinkle the Mishi. Teos, Saints Clothes, the Stars Raiment. Silence Blue to Lighter Plus. Easy Raging Gear to Great Leg Guards. Silence Blue Spirit Badge. And then we're good to go. Oh wait, okay, so here's where we go through and we prohibit all the support crafts in the game, because, they can ruin fights for you now. Like, you can wipe because of, a support craft. Like, if Wazy support crafts you on the final boss, you just lose. Alright guys, time for the Trolleys boss on the run. If you've played this game, you know the easiest way to do this fight. And that's exactly what the speedrun strat is. That's because it was a low level, Poppy. Did you have sleeping go to work? Well, Big Jesse, you came back for the best parts of the run. Like, everything before, like, now, kinda is boring. But this is where the run gets really cool. So the strat here is to Arch Reflect the Flare Butterfly, but he's never guaranteed to Flare Butterfly you. So we just kind of have to wait around for him to do that. He can do a bunch of different things. He can either turn you into a Chili Pepper, like he just did there. He can attack you, he can S-break you, and he can change your field map position. Pretty much the only thing I'm okay with him doing is, like, none of that. Once you have your Arch Reflex up, though, you just kind of have to stay at full health until you get Salt Paled. And then once you get Salt Paled, it doesn't really matter what happens anymore. He's getting a rush, that's so bad. Don't do anything, please. Okay. Oh my god, everyone's going to be a Chili Pepper. That's not good. Oh my god! And before game over. Okay. Alright, he's living up to his name as a troll right now. I can't even tell who is who. I can't even tell who is who. Alright, that's Lloyd at least, that's good. Okay, that's bad. I need to get, okay, that's Wazy. I need to get him healed ASAP. Hopefully Lloyd's in range, or else this could be really bad. Okay, So you need to stay full healed on this fight, or else you'll die to fake Salt Pail, and if you lose your CP, this fight, you have to reset. Alright, well there's the Salt Pail. Nobody's dead. That's always good. Everyone's still a freaking chili pepper, though. Alright, so I kind of need to heal Wazy first. I need to really hope he doesn't attack here. If one of the girls dies, it's not the worst, but it's still not great. Alright, permutation's fine. Bye, Ellie. Again, not the end of the world there. A little awful, but not the end of the world. Alright, so at this point we're pretty much safe. And we can't lose this fight. Can you not? Alright, we should be okay. So permutation is a skill that he gives himself that basically redirects one of your S-crafts. Oh my god, he's doing the thing. Alright, we win. We win! We win, we win, we win. We win. Game, set, match. So as you can see, that kind of did massive damage to him. And then we cancel the permutation out with Lloyd's S-Craft, which is why he needed to survive, and then we finish it off with Wazy. Trolley fight, but that's kind of just how Campanella works. It's one of those fights where it can last forever, but when it actually happens, if you blink, you miss the fight. So, now we have what I've named the Salty Run Back. We have to run back all the way to the Mains Mountain Road split, because the game doesn't give you a fast travel out of here. And usually you're also really salty because your Campanella fight went really poor and you lost minutes. So, you're salty for two different reasons. Because you have to do a long walk, and because your fight went poorly. So, as you could see there, part of my concern was completely valid. If I had eaten that Salt Pail without healing Wazy after he got attacked, he would have died. And that would have meant I would have had to reset the fight because I couldn't have won. So that's why it's really important to keep at least Wazy and Lloyd at capped HP for that fight. If the girls die, it's not a huge deal. You just need to res them and reflect them. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Well, what I mean is, like, your Merkaba doesn't come and pick you up at the temple. You literally have to run back to, Alright, fine. I don't care. These moles are done. Alright. Get the heck out of here. So, coming up, 2 bosses from now, we have one of the most 500 IQ AI manipulations in the game.
Yeah, it really sucks and is weird that they don't give you a closer Merkaba point for once you finish the temple. They make you run it back. I need food, dude. I'm hungry. So we're kicking Ellie out for a fight. Get some popcorn. I've got pizza in the fridge. I just need, like, time to grab it. You know? I don't get that. We're kind of... Like, this run really sets itself into go mode pretty quickly. Where you don't really get a chance to do anything. Alright, so we're gonna enhance Lloyd slot 2 and 4. Randy slot 3 and 5. And Ellie slot 5. We did it. And then we're gonna synthesize and cast 2. We're gonna buy 11 EP 2 charges, so that we have some MP restore items. And I already rested, so we should just be on our way. So now that we've taken care of one temple bell, we need to go get the other one. And this one's guarded by Arihad and her Holy Knights, one of which is Deval from Cold Steel. And then there's 2 other people that I just call Not Deval and Not Deval. Also, if the Deval fight goes perfect, she doesn't get a turn. So that's always a thing to look forward to if it actually goes... Dang it. If it actually goes well. Excuse me? You have arts? You're an ape. How do you cast? Excuse me? You just steal quartz off travelers or something? But, aside from, the Deval fight itself, there's the fight before Deval with, the sniper is actually the coolest, like, one of the most 500 IQ strats I've ever seen. See, that ape ran in fear. I don't understand. I don't understand. Duvalier. Two different enemies? No, they're the same enemy. Any of the buff Risha here? No. So we're just going to use Popcorn Risha here to do a ton of damage. And finish off this monster chest fight. This monster chest fight gives us the Mars Bell, which allows us to instantly gain a turn after we finish casting a Fire Art. And casually you see that and you're just like, oh my god, that's really good. But in the speedrun, we see that and we say, hey, we can completely break the game with this. And that's exactly what we're going to do a little bit later, is break the game using 2 different Bell Quartz and some other tricks. But you need the Bell Quartz for it to work. Speedbreaker, Shield 2, also good morning, Lion. Shield 2, EP2 to Spirit Breaker. Ellie goes to Cannon. HP 1. Spirit Breaker, Diligence. And she's got around Noah. And go ahead and put her into the party. They nerfed the Belcourts in Cold Steel. Well, once you see what the Belcourts can actually do in this game, you'll see why they nerfed them. Because they needed the nerf. Because they... Oh, I didn't do Wazy. Wazy... Seal 2... Hit 3... Mars Bell. HP 2, Cast 2... Plane 3. Okay. Wouldn't have mattered for that battle, I don't think, but would have mattered for the battles afterwards. So these guys are pretty simple. They just die to 2 around Noahs. Chrono Burst is the cheap and easy way to go infinite. Owl makes you work for your infinite. Alright, let's build this burst gauge up. Get him, Lloyd. You did it, Lloyd. You did 2 damage. Way to go. Gonna pick up a 7th chest here for a bunch of money. We're pretty much done making quartz and opening slots, so all we need from Sepith now is just money. You remember this place from about 8 hours ago? Yeah! Yeah. No, Arihad is beatable. I beat her casually. You literally need to have a dodge tanker. She's not beatable, though. So we're pretty much going to do the exact same thing we just did to those mobs out front and just double around Noah, double Fortuna. I'm not a fan of all these crits. I don't like them. I don't like them a lot. Don't hit Tia. Alright. Dodging the crits, that's okay, Lloyd. Thank you. So 2 around Noahs kills the ads. We're gonna just go bopper. Bop. Boop. That's an almost dead Ellie, dude. That's an almost dead Ellie. Dang. 1 Crimson Ray. And then, because Mars Bell is OP, we instantly get another turn. And we pop Thorn, and then we S-Break. Because fair and balanced. Boop. Alright, Ellie leveled up there, so that's really good, because now we don't have to heal her. I had a feeling that was not going to work out in my favor. I could probably just kill this guy with that death blow and Risha, but I'm just gonna run away instead. Not gonna make a difference either way. So here we have another fight with these mechs. Again, because, you know, weren't enough of them before. So we're just gonna do the exact same thing we did last time. And use 2 around nose, 2 Fortunas. Listen, guys. All you need to say is McDonald's McBurned my french fries. That's all that matters. Do it, Lloyd. Big damage. Big damage, Lloyd. Big damage. You did it, Lloyd. Way to go. So here we pick up 2 light orbs from these little things. I don't really know what these are. These oscillators. And we have to put those light orbs on this scale to open the door to the next area. Because, you know, reasons. I didn't expect that to actually work. I wasn't prepared. Alright, lighter to holy chain because Ellie likes to get sniped here. And then 2 tinkle to lighter. And I need to heal up a little bit. Alright, so this strat coming up here is actually 500 IQ. We're going to do the same thing to take care of the ads. We're going to double Fortuna around Noah. But then we're going to prep a Dark Matter after moving Lloyd 1 square forward. And we move Lloyd forward to just get positioning, really. And, that Dark Matter is going to suck the boss away from being able to attack the females, so that we can just cast on the boss without any issues. Oh, the boss is getting a rush? That's so gross. God, these rushes have been terrible. Alright, that's fine. This is why you equip Holy Chains. Yo, bullying? Alright, so watch this strat. This strat is so good. I'm gonna use that Dark Matter I was talking about to suck away the boss so they can't target me. And then, like, the boss is just not really gonna know what to do. And, like, you can see how early I'm prepping up this Dark Matter. That's because when the boss comes down, she delays everyone. But Wazy's immune to delay right now. So he's just gonna get that cast off as soon as the boss jumps down. Oh, I did forget the Burning Heart Lloyd, though. But now you can see, like, how far away the boss is from all my casters. Which means she can't target them. She can only hit Lloyd. And Lloyd is dodging 80% right now. We're gonna stealth Ellie and then break with her after this cast to do what ton of damage. Not quite enough damage though. Don't stealth. Okay, boss is dead. Got her. So she can be a huge pain. She can stealth, so you kind of just need to clear the last bit of her health as fast as you can. And if she's near your party, she can do a bunch of nasty AoE attacks and just really give you a bad time. So that Dark Matter strat just gets her away from the party in the most effective way possible. It makes it so she can't even target them. And, like, that's just, to me, that's, like, the most advanced form of AI manipulation ever. Yeah, Lloyd doesn't have a suction move. The only suction source we have is Dark Matter. That guy was just straight in the way. I couldn't actually get around him no matter what I did. That was rude. Alright, so hopefully, I think my burst is aligned right now for maximum bullying, but we'll have to see. Whoops, I was not paying attention. I was looking at my notes. So this is the first weapon upgrade that Tio's getting the entire run, and also the only weapon upgrade she's getting the whole run. Spirit Badge to lighter, Ellie Tinkle to lighter. Risha, 12th weapon, Glad Headband, the Spirit Badge. And that should be good. So we actually need to end this fight with Tio not having full CP. If she has full CP, it makes the fight after this a lot harder. Or a lot slower. Alright, so where is my burst? Is the question. Where is my burst? Okay, that should activate from this. It didn't. That's bad. Okay. First orbit is. Alright, so no maximum bullying, but we're still gonna bully. Oh, maybe we are gonna get maximum bully. So we're using Absolute Zero here, so Tio just uses CP. And actually does some okay damage with it. Oh crap, she's not dead. I believe in you, Lloyd. I believe in you. Alright, I give you way too much credit, Lloyd. Get him, Ellie! Alright, we in there. You tried, Lloyd. That's been this run in a nutshell, dude. You tried, Lloyd. Shoutouts to... It's a very good showcase, at least at just how bad his damage is. Oh, that was great. Lloyd has the most important role. He's a Fortuna bot. Need somebody to keep Fortuna up who's otherwise useless so you're not losing DPS. Alright, so this fight's actually really cool and a big amount of RNG. She will always either S-break on her second or third turn, and the S-break will completely annihilate me, so I have to always go with the fact that she might do it on her second turn. So I just have to do the fight around planning for that. Alright, very good start. The only move you don't want to see here is Angry Hammer. Angry Hammer is very bad. I like that. Oh, I just gave up the crit. Uh-oh. Please no Angry Hammer. Oh my, I just gave her a rush. Alright, please S-break. Alright, we're dead. We're just dead. We're just actually absolutely dead. Oh my god, we're not dead. The game had mercy. Okay. Tio's dead. I'll say that. Tio is dead. But everybody else gets to live. Bye, Tio. You tried. Angry Hammer again? Bitch. Alright, there's Helm off. Okay, we win. We win! Oh, lordy. Casual 40,000 damage. Alright, so that went poorly, but we managed to survive it because we got lucky. Yeah, beating her with our helm off gains you extra DP, 9,999 experience, and a Zarin capsule. So here, everybody in Crossbell is like, oh hey, our barrier got broken. Maybe we should be slightly concerned about getting attacked by Lloyd? Okay, so I need to put Risha and Randy into the party. Over Tio and Ellie. Or no. Tio and Wheezy. And now I rest. So, Ren and the Patermater and Estelle and Joshua are going to show up and save the day, and we're going to get this sweet-ass mech fight. Patermater, Ren, Joshua, and Estelle all versus Godly Goliath. If you've got drinks, make sure you're ready to pour one out, though. Easy. Is Sen after this? No, now Utah is after this. But we've still got a lot of this run left. It may seem like we're getting to the end, but the final dungeon is extremely long. So here we get Dudley, and Dudley's contribution to this run, aside from when we used him in Chapter 2, is to strip naked for us. Because he's got a lot of really good equipment that sells for a lot of money. That's all we really care about, and he's also got some very good quirks that we care about. Thanks for your contribution, Dudley. Back to the bench with you. You can keep Noel company. We should have Phantom. Teal with Claw. What system? This is for PSP, PC, and Vita. But I am currently playing it with the English translation patch on a PSP emulator. So we're going to rest twice at this end to restore our CP, because we need one more round of Risha and Randy breaks for a forced fight later on. Hello, friend. The time-locked orbit, but isn't an edgelord? I don't know about that. Dudley's he's not as edgy as Joshua, but he's definitely pretty edgy. Alright, the final Sepith exchange. This is the last point in the run where we need money, and we need to get ourselves to 240k. So we're just going to go through and sell anything that's worth a good amount of money. These are worth money. 600. Okay. You. Alright, we did it. 2 Silence Blues and an Evergreen. 150 mirror left for the entire run. We in there, boys. How's the edgy couple been faring? Right now Estelle and Joshua are fighting a giant mech with Ren and the Patermater. Like, that's happening at this very moment, in fact. Risha doesn't get a second S-Craft because her first S-Craft is already good enough. And you get her so late into the game anyways. So we got a message in our car from Lecter saying to come to, this station and to a specific train car, so they can talk to us. Yeah, Risha's Dragon Claws are amazing. Like, I use the heck out of them casually. They're so good. They're like Thunder Guide Kick, but not as OP, but still really strong. Speaking of S-Crafts, guys, we're still a while away yet, but we are getting to the final boss, so keep in mind who you want to, get the kill on the final boss. Because I can make it, I should be able to make it any one of the party members out of the original 4. So, Kevin's using his stigma here to not die to this mech. And Patermater's gonna have a bad time in a moment. Yeah, Patermater just got destroyed, and yeah, we're ready to pour one out for the Patermater here. Because he's gonna fly up and self-destruct. Salute and pour one out for the Patermater, guys. Alright, so time for the dungeon with the best music in this game. This is one of my favorite tracks. This should have been the final dungeon music, but then they added the Azure tree. But this track is really good, so get your sour pleases ready. There, okay. For the flash badge, Keel Megaduda, Silent Blue, Easy Silent Blue, so. Alright, so I'm gonna get the Safety Burst Orb. This chest is actually one of the hardest chests in the game to grab without getting an encounter, so we're gonna see if we can't do it. Ah! It was so close! Also, shoutouts to the fancy camera tricks in this dungeon. This dungeon is also just absolutely awful for speedrunning. Even casually, this dungeon is just awful. It's a really cool dungeon, and it's, like, aesthetically pleasing, and, like, cool to look at and listen to, but, like, playing it is awful. If it weren't for the music, I would hate this dungeon. Somehow got through that room. That was scary, dude. So we are gonna pick up the red key here and go back and get Tio's final S break because it's really strong. People sleep on it a little too much because Wavy exists, but like it's definitely on par with Wavy's S break. Even a roar or a tower, but this isn't the final dungeon, Hoppy. The music would have you think otherwise, but it isn't the final dungeon. Also, the final boss of this game isn't a giant robot, and the final boss of Sky's second chapter isn't a giant robot either. They're like, and they're not demons, they're like literally gods. A little different. If SMT has taught me anything, demons and gods are just slightly different. Good fight. Good job with this. Whoops. I'm actually a giant robot demon? Dude, if I was actually a giant robot demon, I would have so much less problems. Alright, somehow that worked out. I'm not gonna complain, I'll take it, but that shouldn't have worked out. Also, I didn't mention it there, but you heard a little crash during my swinging there. That was Lloyd's Tonfas breaking a item on a lower floor. They didn't really think about 3D Z value hit detection in this area, so you can actually hit things on the floor below you. This area was, I mean, yeah, this area, I'm sure at one point in the development process, this was the final dungeon. Get away from there! Sir? Thank you. So that butterfly I just evaded is going to spawn directly on top of me, because this cutscene resets the positions of monsters to their default coordinates. And their default coordinates happens to be literally right on top of that switch. So you just, if you don't kill that encounter, you instantly get an encounter with it. And it's, like, even if you were a Taz, you could not avoid that. Because it literally spawns on top of you. I was lucky it wasn't an ambush, because it usually is. Alright. We're through all the bad parts of this. There's no more mobs to dodge. Now we just get cool music and some running.
Crossbow's a zombie apocalypse? Almost. Alright, so this next boss fight is the start of the boss fights, where if I make a single mistake, I lose the fight. Like, all of the other fights before now, like, I had a little bit of error room, but starting now, I just don't. If anything is set up wrong in my arts, anything with my speed is wrong, just any variable you can imagine, if it's wrong, I lose the fight. So, this is where we start saving for fights, to make sure everything's set up properly. It's got 8 total party members, La Mystica, but you can only keep 6 with you at once. Also, Shinra HQ right here, by the way. Original content, do not steal. I ran Noelle casually. Like, casually, I really enjoyed using Noelle because she was great at Sepith up farming. Because her S-Break has so many hits on it, and then Assault Rush also has a ton of hits on it. So she was really, really, really good at getting bonus Sepith. The fact that they nerfed Randy really bad made it easier to use Noelle as well. So, here we pick up, Guy's Tonfas. We're not actually going to equip those until we actually fight Arios. It's kind of ironic that the first time we use the Tonfas that Arios gives us from our brother is against the fight with Arios. It's a little bit of irony. It's like, I'm gonna keep these nice and clean. Your blood's gonna be the first on them. So, Kevin got wrecked after his battle, and, pour one out for the Patermater, everyone. Pour one out. Get some F's in chat. Goodbye. Rip, Patermater. Patermater, most noble sacrifice. They come back specifically to help out with this whole issue. Alright, we're gonna save. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna Arch Reflect everyone, and then we're gonna S-Break with everyone, so we trigger his Galaxy Beam, which is his version of his S-Craft. And he's going to reflect that back into himself, and then Wazy's going to be able to kill him from there. If all goes well and we get really good luck, we can kill without using Azure powder, but most of the time we need to use Azure powder. Political grenade absolutely means you can't kill, because it gets rid of Wazy's ATS up, which is really annoying. So we're gonna have to use Azure powder on this fight. Not Hollow Sphere, please. This Teo crit might actually do something for me, though? Maybe? So shoutouts to... Okay. Oops. That's not Endolong gear. There we go. Much better. So Dieter's telling us about how he's from the Dieter clan and he's born to rule, and his evil plan of making a bank to have a ton of money to just take over Crossbell and save the world in his own way. Alright, cool. We didn't get political grenade this time, at least. So we might actually get lucky enough with damage rolls here to kill the boss without needing his Azure powder. And even if we don't have damage rolls on our side, it's a 20% chance to get a crit on Wazy. Actually, no, we popcorn him anyways. Never mind. So that little bit of chip damage we did there triggers this Gravity Blast, which is what we want to see. Because Gravity Blast is pretty strong, and it makes him have a bad day. You know, a solid 48,000 damage of a bad day. I forgot the Fortuna. Please die anyways. Please be dead. He's not dead. Why is he not dead? How much health does he have? Kidding me? Oh my god. I think we're dead. Get him! Alright. You tried. Pretty sure we're dead. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah. Get him, Teo! Dude, what are you doing? Stop. Alright? Hold on. Maybe Teo, I'm surprised I'm not dead, but maybe this works? No, that just reflects. Crap. Alright. We're just gonna do this. He's supposed to just kill you, but you know. We tried. An attempt was made. Remember to use F-Craft? I will remember to use F-Craft. That was so rude of the game, though. Dinner did nothing wrong. I mean, in his defense, he did try to act in the best interest of Crossbell. He just went about it the wrong way, really. Okay, I see that rush turn, and I just Fortune it instead of... Why am I dumb? I mean, we might be okay still. Okay, Lloyd's getting the rush. We might be okay. We might be okay. Alright, Lloyd, please. Please, Lloyd. All on you, bud. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We win. It's over. We got it. Alright, this is, like, actually a guaranteed win. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, when a boss has a crit and it reflects itself, it reflects the crit. So this is just gonna kill him. I'm pretty sure this is just gonna actually just kill him. Oh, yeah. Alright. We were resetting for that, everyone. That's what we were resetting for. We were resetting for that glorious thing. Planned RNG nip. Exactly. So, here we figure out that the entirety of, Zero is pointless. Because Lawyer Ian was the, mastermind all along. And that everything that the cult did or was trying to do would have been stopped by Ouroboros anyways. So, like, Zero doesn't matter. Also, here's the Azure Tree, the final dungeon of the game. I did feel Ian was pointless, but I don't think it was obvious at all unless you do the hidden side quest with him. Well, the whole thing was, like, the clan gave, like, the Dieter clan gave Kia to the cult. And then the cult did the cult things they did with Kia. And then, like, it was always the Dieter clan to get Kia back and make the Azure Tree and control all space-time. Like, that was always their plan, so, like, anything that Yokan would have tried to do with the cult, they would have just been like, hey, just stop. We're better than you, just stop. So, like, to me, it kind of invalidated all of Zero, because it just doesn't matter anymore. Alright. We've got one more quick chest fight to do, and then we're off to the final dungeon.
So, this is where this run starts to get extremely cool. From here on out, bosses really won't be getting a turn anymore. Except for Wald. He gets turns because he's completely non-threatening. Abusing the bells. Abusing a little more than just the bells. You'll see, this run gets really cool starting now. Excuse you? I've never seen these guys survive. Get him, Tia. Ow. Ow. I've literally never seen these guys survive. Yeah, they survived on 52 HP. Come on, Lloyd. You got this. I believe. Participation award, Lloyd? Participation award? You did it, Lloyd. Shout out to Lloyd, everyone. He did the thing. That was silly. Alright. Teal, lighter to Grail Locket. Easy Sound, Blue to Steel Rest. Movements Ellie to Phantom. Hit 3, move 2, EP cut 2. Cast 2, Voice Breaker. So the reign of Around Noah is dead at this point. We're graduating into the space arts from here on. Here to Mobius. Uranus Spell, EP cut 3, EP 3, cast 2, act 2. And then Lazy. 3, EP cut 2. HP 2 to EP 2. Risha has Force. Randy has Claw. Alright. So that sets us up for the first forced fight in the Azure tree. I say Wazy with a W. Now give him weapons. He doesn't get weapons till Arios. He needs to earn them. Alright, BRB quick. What's my PB? My PB is a 7:18, I think? Are my hands? My hands are fine. Doing long runs like this is nothing new to me. I am a little tired because it's 4:40 in the morning and I've kind of been up since 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. yesterday. And I've only had a 2-hour, 3-hour nap in that time. Find me. Please find me. Alright, so this is the longest dungeon in Trails history. It's so long that
It's so long that it has 5 extra dungeons in it. No, 4. 4 extra dungeons. It's a dungeon with 4 extra dungeons in it. Didn't I do a Persona Q run? I've done a lot of runs that are way longer than this one. The longest run I think I've done in one sitting was SMT Nocturne 100% at 28 hours. Or no, wait, no, is it SMT4A maybe? Either SMT4A or Nocturne was my longest speedrun. No, third is short. Because the dungeon segments aren't nearly as long as this. Shoot. If you get an encounter with those shadow guys, they can instant kill you. Or rather, they will instant kill you, so they're really scary. Because you don't want to lose your CP. So here's a boss that has way too epic music for what it actually is. By the way. They're actually not going to do anything with Risha here. Because she's about to just S-break, but I just want Impassion on her first. So this fight's pretty easy. You just buff Impassion. Why do I not have Crimson Ray? Wazy, what are you doing? Why don't you have Crimson Ray, buddy? Luckily, these fights are pretty lenient, so it's not going to matter. I'm just going to have to clutch on Tio a little bit here. Get him, Tio! Forward Butterfly still does decent damage, too. Yeah, why you gotta get an HP heal like that? That's so rude. Go, Lloyd. Get her. So I'm just wasting turns with Risha here, but I'm casting Art so she double procs the Impassion and gets 40 CP back from it. Alright, what the heck happened to you, Wazy? Oh, I think I see what I did. Status all green death. Yep, that's what I did. Okay. Easy fix. Hey, there's Crimson Ray and Lord Inferno, is that right? Lord Inferno doesn't seem right there, here. Seal 2 hit 3 more spell. Yeah, okay, it's right. Is Pixie right? I guess so. Doesn't seem right. What the heck is he supposed to have from Master Quartz, dude? Ah! Oh no, he's supposed to have Pixie, I think. Alright, we'll just go with Pixie. Pixie makes sense. We change it, we probably change it later on anyways. Okay. Anyways, sorry about that. I'm losing my mind. Because I'm paranoid that something's wrong when nothing's actually wrong. That's not right. I'm a little tired. Which is really bad, because this is like the coolest and most important part of the run to do correctly. He should have Pixie, I'm pretty sure. I'm just not used to him having Lord Inferno here, and I don't know why he has it. Because it does mean something's wrong, and I need to figure out what that is. Whatever. It shouldn't matter. Because, like, right now, hold on. Keeper, Mobius, Pixie, Phantom, Force, Claw. Yeah, everything that's important is being leveled. So, it doesn't matter. Everything should be good. Okay. Paranoia is gone. I promise. So here we have the first gimmick of this dungeon, which is, in order to proceed, we have to do 2 separate dungeons. Each with their own boss. The first one we're going to do is Shirley's. And when done correctly, Shirley will get 1 turn the entire fight. Ellie later to Holy Chain. Flashback to something blue. Lazy Steelers to Holy Chain. Oops. So this dungeon's really confusing casually, but the solution is basically just hold left. So again, just holding left for the most part here. Gotta hold down sometimes, but see, that ramp goes to the right, and I don't want to go to the right. So we're gonna use the crystal. And then keep going to the left. To the left, to the left, to the left.
Alright. Use this crystal here. And we're gonna head up to the boss. And I'm gonna toss a safety save. Just in case Wazy is messed up for some reason. He shouldn't be, but just in case. Alright, so this fight should be 100% consistent, no matter what Shirley does on turn 1, and if she behaves on turn 1, there's actually a super consistent strat that I can attempt to do for an extra layer of safety. Alright, behave, Shirley? Alright, she didn't behave. Oh, that's better than her usual not behaving behavior. So, alright, we'll take it. So here we're going to use Uranus Bell to get a bunch of stacks of Fortuna up. And then we are going to Burst Orb. We're going to get Impassion, and then we're going to break with everyone. Also get used to hearing Shirley scream. First. Into Crimson Ray. Blast Disaster. We're gonna Dark Matter Shirley as far away from the party as we can. Reincarnation. Another Crimson Ray. I'm worried. Oh, I can't reach him. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. Bop. 0 damage. Let's go, Lloyd. I believed. What does this do for me? This actually helps me, I think. Actually, it totally doesn't, now that I think about it. I think I'm dead. Unless I can actually stall out that crit. Which I think I can. Okay, cool. We're not dead. Alright. Messed that up. Something is totally wrong with Wazy. I don't know what it is. He's not supposed to have Lord Inferno, and that's a problem. But I don't know why he does have Lord Inferno. Like, he has EP Cut 2, yeah, and EP 2.
Because he ran out of EP right there, and he shouldn't have. Oh, no, he didn't run out of EP. I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm just dumb. I thought he was out of EP. I didn't think he could do another Crimson Ray. I thought it was 153. It's only 119. Alright, so I played that a lot riskier than I had to, but we're okay. It worked out because I was able to stall for that crit. Switching to Flash Emblem. Alright, Seal 2 to hit 3. Marspell to Voice Breaker. So now he's getting like a quartz reset. So we should be okay from here. So next up we have Wald's dungeon. Wald is a lot easier than Shirley in the sense that we're actually going to let him get turns. Also, if you were keeping track, Shirley did only get one turn that entire fight because Burst is OP. But Wald is so weak that we don't actually even need to worry about Burst or anything. They didn't really think too hard when they were making Wald, so all he's going to do is attack Lloyd fruitlessly, because Lloyd's just going to dodge. That was rude. Bye, Lloyd. Oh, wait, no. Not bye. Oh my god. Get him, Lloyd. Get him, Lloyd. So here we're going to be picking up a double-edged accessory. Basically picking up this accessory will guarantee I win the final boss fight, but it also means that I'm going to get off the final boss fight script at some point because I'm too fast. And I think the consistency is way worth it. So the final boss fight for this game, as long as I just follow what's written in my notes, the fight is 100% consistent. And there's actually no RNG involved. But, sometimes things happen. And that's all there is to it, really. But, this fight here, we're going to be using, Lloyd once again as a dodge tank. The victory conditions for this fight is pretty much, Ellie gets a turn, or Lloyd gets a turn, before the ads do. This fight can go very poorly if Lloyd's Master Quartz Keeper, which actively draws aggro, doesn't do its job. Okay. Alright, no, we're fine. This should be a win. This should be a win. We have assumed the position, and the ads are targeting Lloyd. Alright, we win. So now we're just basically going to spam Gold Halo until these ads die, and then we're going to switch to Last Disaster spam. So again, Walt's just going to try to kill Lloyd, but the only thing he can actually do to Lloyd is S-break him. And after he gets killed once, Lloyd's going to revive with 60% of his HP. So Lloyd just can't die on this fight. It's not possible.
Because the boss will be dead long before he gets to do 2 S-breaks on you. That EP heal is really helpful as well. So this is essentially this whole fight. Alright, Azure dead. Switching to Last Disaster. Wow. 10%, by the way. What a jerk. Where's my burst gauge at? My burst gauge is where I need it to be. So we're okay? Alright, good fight. Right, my burst gauge... Okay, yeah, my burst gauge is perfect. It'll build on the Chimera as well, so it's not a problem. How's run looking? Okay. I've choked a little bit, but we're okay. I'm hoping it'll be an estimate. I said earlier it'd be 30 minutes over estimate, but I don't actually think, because I forgot my estimate was a 7:45. And I thought it was a 7:30. So we might be okay. I'm trying to go fast. So with Wald's dungeon and Shirley's dungeon done, that's 2 out of the 4 bosses. The last 2 are Sigmund and Arios, and they are much harder than the first 2, even casually speaking. So we have some good strats to deal with them, though. Oh, jeez. Don't be an ambush. Oh, bye, Risha. That's really bad. Alright, I should have enough noodles to be fine with that, but, like, crap. Should be fine. That's why you don't want to encounter those shadow guys, especially on an ambush, because they give you a bad day. Oh wait, she has no EP, does she? I need to fix that too. Alright, so that's only 4 noodles extra. I bought an extra 2 for this run. Crap. I bought an extra 2, and I normally end up with extras anyways.
So we should still be okay on noodle count. I did save a Zerum on... Oh, yeah. I saved a Zerum on Aeon. So we're totally fine on CP healing. We should easily have enough. Seal 2 Mars Bell for Passion. Okay, good. Hey, you gotta have fun sometimes, you know? Oishi? No. That one. Also, I don't think we've been keeping up on the bond counter at all. We'll keep one for the final boss, though, because that's when it actually matters. That's rude. I don't even have a chance to... yeah, I don't want that happening. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. I'd rather give Risha the turn and have more of a chance to regain CP, so I don't have to use as many items on her, than kill this guy quickly. Okay. Easy fight. And I only need to use one set of noodles on Risha. Alright, Ellie's CP is not ideal, but that's okay. Get back in the party, please. So, we're about to start using Randy as an arts user, like, for actual casting damage. So, if you like him as a physical character, I'm so sorry. Ellie's CP is a concern to me, but we're okay. I should be fine. So I have, what, 7 noodles left? 4, and then I still have 3? Yeah, okay, we're fine on CP items. I have a spare Zerum, and I might actually come out of Sigmund with a Zerum as well. In which case, I'll have 2 spare Zerum powders. That's ridiculous. So the gimmick of this dungeon is you have to hit these fire crystals in order to break some rocks along the path.
He cycled it twice with Fee and Altina. I would say Altina's more like Tio than Fee is. Fee just wants to nap. Like, Fee is more of a cat than Tio is. Tio's, like, diligent and unemotional. Fee just wants to sleep. Tio actually has cat ears. Yeah, but Fee actually has a cat tail, and mentions not being a cat. Which means she totally is a cat. Also, the whole gimmick of this area is those fire jets do damage to you, but, like, we're not fighting anything, and there's, a healing station at the end of the dungeon, so it's, we just run through them. Okay, Ellie removes Silence Blue. Wheezy Steel wrist to Silent Blue. Randy Super Glad Belt. And Passion Rouge. Randy takes Phantom. And then we're going to gear him up for Crimson Ray damage. Burn 2 attack 3 Swordbreaker. Giving him Act 3 because he needs to be a speedy lad. And then HP 2, Mine 2. Look at that, guys. Caster Randy, 826 ATS. Let's go. Alright, so this fight is again consistent if things go correctly. There's really not a whole lot that usually goes wrong on this fight, but there's a few things. There's some rush turns that can really ruin your day here. If they come at the wrong time. Also, shoutouts to Unfathomed Force. Alright, Lloyd getting first turn is really good. Alright, that is not good. That is not what you want to see. We should be alive, at the very least, though. Also, shoutouts to healer Randy. Okay, we're alive. Because Randy is the burn one, not Tio. Fortuna, then Reincarnation. Passion. Crimson Ray. Excellent. We'll get Fortuna out. Popcorn Randy. Reincarnation goes off. And then we use a Burst Orb. Sorry, I can't really look at chat during this because this is a really difficult boss. Alright, Reincarnation goes off. Break with Randy. Oh my god, this Wheezy crit. Oh my god, we're getting to burst Crimson Ray. We're getting the crit Crimson Ray. That's huge. That's gonna probably save me as Aaron Powder. Crimson Ray, Wheezy S-Break. Zero Incarnation. Exact 0 MP on Tio. Feels good, man. Fortuna with Lloyd. Caster Ranger going in with Crimson Ray. And then one more Crimson Ray from Wheezy. Tio Popcorns. Oh man, she doesn't even need to popcorn anyone here. Sure. Let's do this. Alright, yeah, you're a dead boy. You're a dead boy. Easy fight. So that was Sigmund. He got a whole 2 turns before he died. And now we make our way to the final mini-dungeon, which contains Arios. Almost done. Yeah, they limited overdrive in CS2 because Burst was disgustingly overpowered. Make you walk a lot in this place? I wasn't kidding when I said this is the biggest dungeon in Trails history. Stay away from me, you bastard. Well, see, that's the thing, guys. You haven't even seen how broken Burst makes things. You haven't seen the power of the Burst yet. Just wait till we get to the final boss. The final boss is the coolest fight in the run. Digital Devil Saga and Digital Devil Saga 2 are really good games. I did want to actually go back to speedrunning those after I have my Kiseki fix done. Because they're pretty short runs, and they're really cool runs, and they're getting a reroute as well, which is nice. You can't use Burst Orbs while being in Burst, no. You rude dude. Rude. Very rude. Alright, at least he behaved. That dragon's the worst one out of all 3 of those guys. Alright, this is the last encounter I have to run past. So we're gonna toggle in Risha here. Fix our formation up here. Pull your burst warps on unwinnable fights. That's fair. I don't know of any Ionster. Stealthy Risha OP? That's rude. Oh well, I don't really care. This guy's gonna be dead before that the damage, whatever this art does, matters. Hiya. Ow. Ow! Alright, he's dead. Alright, so the Arios boss fight that we're coming up to is actually not consistent, and it makes me really sad. But the victory conditions are pretty simple for the fight as well. You just need Randy to get his turn. If Randy gets his turn, then you win the fight. Alright, so Risha's hitting the bench permanently. She is no longer going to be used in this run. What's the max level of orbs? 5. So we just leveled them up to the max there. So the game forces you to do a bunch of chest fights here to get the keys for Arios' dungeon. Basically, we're going to be using a combination of Randy's crit break Warcry here, along with Tio's arch damage with a Fortuna in order to clear out this section. Randy, why are you slow right now? This doesn't make sense. You're not supposed to be this slow. There's Tio just fast, maybe. Randy. Is he supposed to have... No, there's no speed boots for him, so I think he's supposed to be where he's at. Must have just been turn order. Awkwardly named for a nuke spell, a little bit. Oh, well, this is kind of perfect, actually. Angry! And then Team Rush. So I had to do that for 2 reasons. I needed to get CP on Randy for the next chest fight, and I also needed to build burst gauge for the Arios fight. Alright, hopefully this chess fight's turn order is a little bit better. Oh yeah, look at that. I guess it was because Rainy was still under leveled, maybe? No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know what it was, but it's fine now. Argus betrays us 10 times harder than Noel. Oh, he sure does. Alright, see, there's the turn order we want. Angry. Yeah, wow, nobody leveled up from that, holy crap. That's annoying. Normally you want to level up there for free healing, but that just didn't happen. He helps you in the prologue. But yeah, he did know of the Croix plot from the start. No, Arios isn't Ouroboros. He's just working with Dieter Croix because he believes that Crossbell can only be saved by this method instead of like wanting to go with Lloyd's method of like actually making it a good place. He also basically just wants revenge too. Got him. Well, there's another one for you guys. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Can I fix that? Wheezy? Maybe. Maybe. War Crying here is a bad choice. It's a very bad choice. Alright, stun break this one. Come on, Wazy. Got him. Got him. Ah. Alright, well, preemptive works too. So here I just need to build a little bit of my break gauge up. That should be good enough, but we're gonna do one more just in case. Alright, we're good to go for the boss.
Alright, so we've got 4 boss fights left in the run now, and every single one of them is broken as hell. And it's great. I will have to take a short break to use the bathroom right before we fight Arios, just because I haven't had the opportunity to do so in like an hour and a half or more. So, yeah, we're gonna do that. We're also gonna menu right here because if you go into the next screen, you lose music. Alright, Tio, Greylock, the Silent Blue. Randy Passion Road to Grail. Formation here. Alright, beer me quick. Okay, so in order to win this next fight, as I was saying, in order to win this fight, Randy needs to get a turn, and we need to not get delayed by one of the enemies. Also, here we find out the details behind Guy's death. Guy tried to stop Arios from allying himself with Dieter, and Ian ended up killing him. Alright, it's finally time, guys. Let's get over the barriers. Get over the barrier. Oh my god, Randy has first turn. We win. This fight's over already. So now I just follow a script to my notes with cool music. Somebody order a dead Arios. I love this game. It's so good. Alright, so I'm going to start explaining the next fights in the run. Basically, we're going to be using a combination of Master Time Arcs, plus Ellie, plus Burst, in order to pretty much get infinite turns for the rest of the run. Alright, hold on. Do my notes in order. Just do the notes in order, Beef. Make it easy. So, Wazy's use for the run is gone now. We're gonna go ahead and send him to the bench. And we're gonna equip ourselves up for a very specific amount of speed on each character. Later plus. Okay, he's at 108. That's where he's supposed to be. Lloyd Hyper Spikes to Grey Leg Guards. Holy Chain to Grail Locket. Ellie Enamel Mules to Hyper Spikes. Silence Blue Megaduda. Tio Silence Blue to Deep Orchard. Wazy, you had a good run, buddy, but I need your quirks. So this is the final menu. And it is a big one. You're going to see me doing a lot of things of making people worse, but trust me, there's a reason behind all of that. Alright, she's got Crimson Ray, that's what matters. Lloyd. Move 2, EP 1, EP Cut 2. Marsbell. Tio to Claw. Uranus Bell to Mine 3. Randy to Mobius. Swordbreaker to EP2. Uranus Bell in slot 6. Alright. Party order must be Lloyd, Ellie, Tio, Randy. And the formation must be this. Alright, Lloyd has enough CP, so that's good. Ellie. Alright, perfect. 2 notes to spare, that's good. How many Zerums do I have? I have 4 Zerums, excuse me, what? Alright, on to the final bosses. So here we find out that there was a second timeline, and it was the timeline that DeWolf explored in his run, where without Estelle and Joshua at the final boss of Zero, Lloyd and Co. actually died. And Kia, using her powers, reset time so that they could make friends with Estelle and Joshua and wouldn't die. Which is why when DeWolf was doing his run, I said he was doing the bad end. So here we're gonna meet up with Ian and Maribel, and Ian is just gonna... We're gonna talk Ian down. We're gonna be like, hey, maybe there should be another way than this. But, Maribel's not gonna have any of that. And, you know, when somebody is not with you, they're against you. So here, Lloyd's gonna talk Ian down, and Maribel's gonna be like, well, I don't need you anymore, so you can just go die. Because evil girl's gonna evil. Wreck. And then Maribel takes control of Kia. And we get Delusion of 1,000 Years. So this fight is extremely silly. We're going to be doing most of our damage with Lloyd and Randy. Tio and Ellie are just pure support on this fight. We have our party set up in a... what? Why is Tio over there? Okay, whoops. That actually matters. That actually matters a lot. I thought I had the right order, I guess not. Alright, there we go. So I wanted Randy in that corner. This is the semi-final boss. Also, I never mentioned it, but shoutouts to Maribel for becoming evil and growing 3 bus sizes on that day. Yeah, like, she got hot when she became evil. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat that. She's a lot hotter as evil Maribel. Alright, so rip Ian again. Alright, so now you can start the actual Ori no Bandana counter. So shoutouts to Randy for being able to do this awesome Death Storm movement over here. This is the only reason why we use Randy. It's because he has Death Storm. Alright, that's really good. Ray's Ghost is absolutely fine. But she's getting a turn before Lloyd is, so... She'll probably couple on, though. Uh-oh. That's not where I wanted him to move. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. What is that? Okay. Alright, don't do it, Maribel. Just don't do it. She freaking did it, dude. Dang it. Alright, that's not terrible, though. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. We win. So whenever you use your Time Master art, you immediately get another turn. Uh-oh. Hold up. Okay, yeah, this'll fix itself eventually. Like, eventually, Lloyd should get a turn here.
Alright, there we go. Turn. So this actually glitches out Lloyd here. He shouldn't be able to move all the way to this square, but he can. Because of just the game being buggy when it comes to this fight. So, we're just gonna chain back and forth Maribel and Tio to get unlimited turns here. Also, somebody keeping a bomb counter. I want to do this for the burst. So Salamander, S-Breaks, and Brave Smash is literally how we do this entire fight's damage. We don't use anything else. But see, the thing is, Steroth, it's always going to be our turn. It never stops not being our turn. Also, AoE Zam powers are fair and balanced, in case you were wondering. Woo, not Excel Rush, no. Oh, dude, nice. A team rush. That's so good. That's exactly what I needed this turn. To do a crap ton of damage to Maribel. Eat crap. Damage. We planned for 1,000 years just to get infinite looped. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, I can get an impassion out. So about that 7 rush turn bonus. And the Master Art turn bonus. Or bonus.
So yeah, this is pretty much, if you're thinking this is the rest of the run, you're wrong. Because the next fight is actually way cooler than just an infinite loop like this. So I don't need burst anymore, so I'm just gonna go for straight damage on her now. Alright, and she's dead. Yay! Yay for her being dead. Now I just need to kill this ad. Got him. Alright. So I'm not going to give any commentary for this fight, so you guys can listen to the BGM. The fight is basically abuse, burst, time arts, strike bell, rinse and repeat. And I also just need to really focus. Because a single mistake on this fight and it's game over. Also, yeah, banger alert. Also, who's getting the kill, by the way? Somebody make a straw pull quick. You have time. Banish doesn't go through Burning Heart or Grail Locket, is why.
Alright, 201. Alright. Got it. Anime is hell time? Yeah, it's the Mobius Master Quartz that makes them AoE. GG. When does the timer stop? About 1 minute and 36 seconds from now. Because I like to split on last needed input, which is technically the final text box. Alright, so we went over estimate, but not that badly. Mostly because I didn't realize how long Palm and Horikosa would actually take. And also, I kind of flubbed some of this. But, overall, a good showcase run. I don't even know how the hell I got my PB, though. Like, holy crap, I don't know what I did.
So here we bring back Kia from the void, and steady she can live with us even if she's a Septaran of 0. We need our box child. So, Maribel just is kind of like, so my plan failed here, but I'm just gonna go become an Anguis of Ouroboros. See ya, everyone. Oh yeah, Ian's not dead. He's just in a near-death state. And that's time. Anguis, not Enforcer. She's replacing Weissman, basically. Yeah, Kyo was basically forced to become a Septaran, essentially. Yeah, Crossbow has, like, a week or two of peace. Casual spoil for CS2, yeah. Pretty much, Zorhash. Pretty much. But they weren't spoilers at the time, you know? Korkia? Kills off the character and revives him in the same chapter. Ian?
Risha and Ilya looking fine. Also, yes, next up is Naoyuka no Kiseki. Once the credits are over, I'll be cutting and handing it off to Schultz. Yeah, Ilya's back to normal. I presume, like, Kia healed her, because, like, that would just make sense, because Kia is pretty much a demigod at this point and has healing powers. So I feel like, Kia probably just healed Ilya. Nice panorama of every character in the game. Alright, everyone. That's Aono Kiseki. I'm going to be handing this off, and we're going to get right into the next run. So he's all ready to go. So I'll hand it off to him. Thanks for watching, everyone, and sorry for going over estimate. But that's how it is sometimes.